set is slow. Kev's aura glowing, let the vibes flow. Giving trainers courage, watch them all grow. PokéGhost in the mist, in the afterglow. Gallardo holding Kev's tail never ends. Peace and love he sends to all his friends. Smokey yet friendly, the trend he bends. Ghosting through regions on their hearts, he depends. Kevin PokéGhost. Simple phantom in the night. Spreading peace, loving Pokemon. Under the moonlight. From Kanto through to Johto, he's taking flight. Whispering, gotta catch 'em all with his might. Haunting every region, spirit moves unseen. Peace, loving Pokemon, his vibes evergreen. Kev's in the shadows, playing a serene scene. Pokemon reality, his spirit's the dream.
What up, what up, what up? So excited. Let's go, says Matt. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing well. Veggie Beast, yo, yo, yo. How's it going? How's it hanging? How we feeling tonight? Can everyone hear me okay? Brangus, Nat, what's up? Brangus, how you doing? The Gooch. Yes, how are you, Nat? I hope you're feeling much better. Tomorrow's Friday. I hear you just fine. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. The Veggie Beast, what's up? I was like, who is TH Thacky Q? All good. It's feeling sad over at CHH3. Need to get a change. Yeah. Yeah. But it's like that happy sad, right? Because you have to understand that unless we felt immense moments of joy within that stream, we couldn't be feeling the sad over it going away. So I'll have a little bit to say on that. I don't want to carry it on, but that is something that I do want to talk about. But I do appreciate you, Veggie. I appreciate you bringing it up. Matt, I saw you chilling over there as well. He is an awesome dude. He is an awesome dude, which is why I know he's going to do awesome things. He's going to find a smile again. Shawn Michaels had to do it. CHH3 is going to have to do that. And only he can do that. I hope everybody is doing well, otherwise, of course. Hope everybody's getting everything they set out to get. It's super good to see y'all, to be honest. I missed all of y'all, and I know I did say Shawn Michaels. He did make a very famous speech, and that very famous speech was all about how he lost his smile. And it was about the time that he retired the first time. He just felt no joy left in the company anymore. Plus, he was injured and many surgeries and many drugs later. The Heartbreak Kid, absolutely. But nobody can doubt he was one of the best to ever do it. He's now the part owner and general manager of NXT Developmental. No, that's alright, Matt. I got WrestleMania on the brain. Shout out Nikki Nocturne, who's been just feeding into my WrestleMania nostalgia, and now I totally didn't respond to her. I'm really hoping that she comes in, because she's been just watching the best of the WrestleMania highlights and all that good stuff, and we've just been going to town. Lori! What up, boo? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I can't wait. Yeah, baby. I don't know. I really wish there would be some way that we could do, like, one giant watch party. I don't know. I might jump into my own Discord ghosty chat while I'm watching, just to get some natural reaction. Not to say that we can watch it in Discord, but we can all be in Discord watching at the same time, right? So I might do that. I'm watching all that too, man, both days. Every WrestleMania since the first one. Although I will say the third one probably reigns in my mind. One of the more nostalgic ones, just simply due to Andre the Giant body slam. That was one of the most iconic moments ever. You can watch that match back 1,000 times, and that one portion, it doesn't seem like anything now. But you have to understand, at the time, Andre the Giant massive man, over 500 pounds. And even though it wasn't a big body slam, nobody had ever done it. It was something you don't see. And so it will always go down in history. Hogan Ultimate Warrior for the championships. That was amazing. Ricky the Steamboat, Randy Savage, WrestleMania 4. Might go down. Yeah, I might say that's my favorite match ever, yo. From that particular era. Stone Cold Betrayal was always there. It was me, Austin. It was me all along. The Attitude Era, Vince McMahon and his shenanigans. Oh, man, yeah. So much of my life was molded by these men who don't wear pants fighting for a belt. I don't get it. But it will forever be great. Wrestle Talk, Wrestle Days, See Wrestling for all my wrestling news too. Excellent. Typically I get just the highlights now. In fact, you know, you do have to kind of fill your time, and wrestling used to fill my time, and now, of course, all my time are filled with these cute little pocket monsters. So it has fallen off a little bit, but I did just watch Raw the other night. I am prepping for the WrestleMania also. Honestly, I could probably tell you every wrestler just by looking at their boots since I was age 3. So many epic moments. So many epic pay-per-views, or PLEs they call them now. I can remember having to pay-per-view. So many epic moments. Hey fam, how's everybody? Adam Jones, how are you doing tonight, fam? I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a sneak peek into some future artist appreciation shorts, and of course I hope that does not deter you from watching the episodes, because, you know, I'm starting to grow those. I'm starting to get a little bit more, you know, testy. I'm testing things out that I haven't tried before. Some things are going to be a little wild, and I appreciate your patience with it, but I hope you all are appreciating the shorts. Gonna head out. Sorry, fiance, getting discharged. Nat. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope that the night goes well. I hope everything goes well. We might be on for a minute, so, but yeah, let me know if you need anything, Nat. We're here for you. Hope everything's okay. Yep, can only see Raw. The other's funny. Have access. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I am the exact same way, Veggie. Doing well, thanks, Kev. Just updated my second short. Let's go, Adam Jones. Uploaded second short. We might have to go and show Adam Jones some love here. Let's go. Are you excited, Adam Jones? What is it that you're creating shorts of? Do you have a goal in mind? Nice JS1. JS1. J1S. Adam, our next target. Yes, exactly. Stay on target. J1S. Veggie Beast, you're gonna have to help me out here. What is J1S? J1s. Oh. Yep, not helping. Guess it's a long day. Of course, this might be something that I'm going to have to, Jones. Got it. Alright, I'm sorry, man. See, I knew it was just going to take a second, but it got there. A lot of emotions happening today, y'all. Of course, we were just talking about, you know, CHH3. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate that. It's been definitely that long day, y'all. In fact, I think I need a little bit more of this, and then we can get into what I was talking about. So, saying something without saying too much. I work with acronyms all day. And so honestly, I went through every acronym that I could possibly ever known from every environment, and it wasn't landing. So that's what you just saw. You saw the ghost break a little bit, but that's okay. Hey everybody, look at this amazing beauty fly. Very excited. Opening packs and some of the hidden beauties of nature in my area. I have some lovely locations and tourist overlooks, so I want to shine a spotlight on those areas. That's a really beautiful idea, Adam Jones. No, and I appreciate that 100%. One Thug stacking. I hope you're doing well, my brother. How you doing tonight? I appreciate that, fam. That is cool, right? Never seen a beauty fly like something that I might be afraid of. But I certainly like the attention of the light. Like almost as though it might be through a camera lens, maybe. We're gonna get a little bit wild, y'all. I hope you guys are ready. Tonight's gonna be absolutely all over the place, but I hope you guys are ready. I'm feeling rather poetic tonight. Of course, I'm not going to do what I always do. I am waiting for one in particular person before I show what I'm going to show next. But while we do that, I am going to continue to show some of my favorites from some of the upcoming artist appreciations. Went from military acronyms to hospital that I use some of the same different. Yeah, exactly, Brangus, right? I was like going through every term that I've ever worked with in my life. And then I realized, like, oh yeah, Veggie, you don't know. We're waiting for the one and only Ernie Culling. Now, if he does happen to be asleep, because I know he might be napping, because he might have taken his meds and took a nap. But something tells me that he'll be here. Look at that Wug trio. Look at that Wuggy boy, that goofy little Wug. You sent me an email. Did you win something, One Thug? About 45 into the stream. That's what I was thinking too. So we'll see what happens tonight. I mean, come on. There's no reason Magmortar had to go this hard. He's just standing on the stairs. The stairs to what? It looks like it goes right over the bridge. Like, where do these stairs go to? Anybody have any theories? Any PokéGhost theories? He is a chunky boy, man. He did not miss dinner. Then again, if he ever found an animal or other smaller Pokemon that he could consume, he could probably cook it instantly, so we know he's eating healthy. There's that. It's the inside of the Mayan temple. The inside, huh? I think that's the... Is that a sun glare? It might be outside. It might be underneath it. Notice the floor under its water. Okay. Okay, that could be a piece of the floor under the water. So you think that it might be like sunken. Interesting. And I hope everybody's doing well. 60. I'm trying something new with something else too, y'all. Just to see. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. But that's okay. Because that's how I go. That's how I roll. Yeah, the sunken temple of some sort. Maybe the sun temple, sunken trap, the flame gods within. Holy moly, Matt, you just kind of like escalated that quickly, but I like it. I like it. It's definitely a temple that I would not be exploring if I saw this dude guarding the stairs going down. But I do like the stairs. I do like the shadow. I do like the feeling of these cards. So these cards definitely brought a lot of like... There's also another Pokemon featured here on a very neat card, because I really like how they used to make the steel cards look with the fancy theater, and it's a red carpet deal. Welcome back, more. I'm looking my best. And they used to have the vertical lines to represent the steel. And I thought that was always so cool. But here's another Pokemon that does not get enough cool looking cards. And I thought that this was like one of the coolest ways to portray this Pokemon. Just coming at you. So I was playing around with an idea earlier, y'all, that I've done a lot of writing in my day. And I know that a lot of you have commented on a lot of my shorts, and a lot have made comments on my music, both good and constructive. And for one, thank you, appreciate you, I see you. But for two, I also wanted to share with you all that I've told you I've been writing for like 25 years now. He's talking to me on his live. What is he saying? What is he saying? Hey, bud, you want your Terrafest deal? Terrafest? Nah, man, you can rip it. If you want to rip it and see what we find, and you can send me just the... Oh, man, I don't know. If you want it... That's tough, man. Terrafest? What is it, a box, a pack? Chris sent us here to harass you. No, I'm sorry, fam. I definitely had you on the background. But, no, I appreciate you, fam. A pack from your quack, from my quack pack. Nah, you can rip it, man. Let us know what we find. Let me see if I can get another window open here. Hang on. I had no idea, man. Was that purchased? Was that a midstream raid? What's up, Ebbs? I hope you're doing well. Was that a gift? Is that from you, bro? Welcome in, Raiders. It's going Quackers. Harassment raid. Okay, that's totally allowed. AB the Pokemob Squad. I'll catch up with y'all in a second, I promise. I'm just getting another window open right now. Of course, I'm running out of computer that's 10 years old. And by 10, I mean 20. Alright, I got that window open. Y'all might be able to hear him, and you know what? That's okay. Oh yes, harassing they are. And that's quite alright. It's so good to see you all. Ready to streamception. Yep, I say rip it. And while we do, we're gonna get this, you know what, we're gonna get this War Turtle. You know what, we're gonna show this Braviary for CHH3 if he's looking. We're gonna show this Braviary. Got the masks, Regigigas, Espeon, Vaporeon, Hollow, Zora, Iron Hands. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Not amazing. But still, definitely good arts. Yo. Oops, I messed that up. Man, he's such a good dude. I love him to death. I hope he can hear me. Yep, absolutely, absolutely appreciate Chris. He is definitely, man, he's definitely responsible for a majority of my Japanese in all of my collections. And yeah, definitely gonna miss him. And he just went ahead and threw the Persian in for me, the one I've been chasing from Night Wanderer. And of course, that absolutely made my day. I'm gonna cherish that card forever. Yep, I'm absolutely gonna cherish that card forever. All right, coming on back, y'all. Coming on back. I apologize, y'all. Thank you for letting that happen. That was very nice. Awesome dude indeed. Ryan getting any wish they did hold background as the storm. I know. I'm sorry. I put the card down. I'm gonna peep that new short soon. Yep, Adam Jones got a new short. He certainly does. The whole community is just absolutely incredible, and I do want to shout out CHH3, of course, if he's here, if he's listening. Yes, he's responsible for a majority of my Japanese packs, and honestly, I never really thought about buying from anybody else, say for a few of the regulars, but the Japanese always came from him. Chris, you've always taken care of me, and for what it's worth and what you've done to the community, you know the impact that you've had, and I know that being in the plumbing industry, you've got to understand physics, and you understand how something so small can make such a small ripple and yet a big impact. And trust me when I say that everybody has felt your impact, and the world will continue to do so, and I will continue to sing your praises henceforth. And always feel free to drop by. I appreciate the art, fam, and absolutely appreciate everything you do. And I speak for a lot, but just from the PokéGhost, I love you, brother. Good luck in everything you do, and we'll always be here for you should you ever return. And isn't this Braviary great? Don't forget to Toga tick off the homies, yo. And can I just say how massive... What up, Trainer Glenn? Green hearts from Lori. Spent about 30 minutes editing the short, so I want some genuine feedback on this one. Last one was just straight from the filming to uploading it. We will give you some honest and straight up feedback. That I promise. He was listening. Ah, excellent. Excellent. I love that. I love that. Absolutely love that. Yes, thank you. Thank you a million, Chris. And look at how just massive. They made this thing look like a kaiju. Doesn't it look like he's carrying that boat? This thing is like maybe 2 feet long. Maybe. Glensicle. CapCut AB super easy to use. It is super easy to use, and CapCut is what I use also. Johnny Knight in the building. How you doing, Johnny Knight? I hope you're doing well. I hope you were doing well. And Dagger, definitely appreciate you dropping through and playing Messenger, fam. Come on. To share its happiness, it flies around the world, seeking kind-hearted people. I'm great, bro. Excellent. Trainer Glenn, the Ash Ketchum of all trainers. Jay Knight? Reminds me of Macy's Parade. Kind of, right? And I know that it's been said that Mewtwo kind of looks like a Macy's Day Parade float in his new card, too. Grabbing some lunch. No worries, Adam Jones. Enjoy your lunch. Looks like it should be a float, and looks like it should be a float. Could be a balloon, right? Maybe it's a balloon. Maybe the ship, some people are on the ship flying this balloon. You guys are both two great guys. Oh, man. And you can throw yourself in there for the trifecta of greatness. Dagger, you are absolutely wonderful, fam. Sorry, I'm fascinated with the card. There's a lot of blues, a lot of whites, and yet so much shadow. Now, tell me, since Togekick seeks out kind-hearted people, would Togekick come and find you? Yeah, of course. Would Togekick come and find you? Derby Kev, gonna go watch Adam and give him some feedback. Give me a minute or two and I'll be right back. AB, the Pokemon Squad, always stacking on the support for absolutely everybody else. Much love, our beloved cousin Primo One Thug stacking. But AB, you're definitely doing your part, bro, and we appreciate you. Does anybody else want ice cream? We were definitely talking about ice cream last night, and now I suddenly wanted ice cream. And then all I could think of was this guy. Ryan Tran, link dropping. I hope you're doing well, fam. PBJ right now. Excellent. What kind of jelly? A little late getting home from my volunteer jobs night. I'm just glad I didn't miss the whole thing. Well, you volunteer, man. You're one of those true superheroes, and I told you that, fam. And trust me, we just started, actually, so we're not too far into this. I don't know how long we're going to go tonight. I got a bunch of crazy ideas, such as I'm going to start reading you guys some non-Pokemon related, maybe some of my old stuff, if y'all would be interested in hearing some of that. And they're real short, real sweet, but I want to show you guys just where I came from and how long I've been writing. Might read you my kid's book if you're interested. Drop your channel link. I'm subbed up, but I look your name up. It doesn't pop up. Adam Jones, Ryan Tran. If you're around, or Matt Gooch, if you're around, if you can drop Adam Jones's link, I would appreciate you, so we can go and sub up. Would love to hear some of your writings. Excellent. I appreciate that, Brangus. And just for Matt Gooch, let's see if we can summon Matt Gooch with a Wartortle. Don't do that, I might fall asleep. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary. Which is actually one of my absolute favorite poems of all time. Oh, see, I knew it would summon Matt Gooch. Hey. So weird, I just drooled a bunch. Gross. Well, if you're curious, this is from Plasma Blast, is where this is from. Kind of vintagey, black and white. Yeah, black and white. I love how smug he looks, and this kind of insinuates that he can control water, right? It is said to live 10,000 years. Its furry tail is popular as a symbol of longevity. Could you imagine having a tail based on how long you have left? Adam J. And everyone in the chat, how's your night? Vintage Will, what's going on? A little Skarmory came to my window, came on through and said, it's, I think I saw it was your birthday. Is it your birthday coming up here, Will? Spoopers! Man, Wartortle summoned everybody. Let's see if we can summon the other half of the crowd here. With some Pachirisu. Pikachu clone. 13 of y'all up in the chat. 513 subscribers. Y'all are amazing. This is my man, 30 minutes to go. 30 minutes to go until Vintage Will's birthday. Well, happy early born day for you, Will. You're going to have to tell me something like your favorite Pokemon in case we come across the card. Going to be very transparent with y'all. Hard times are hard times all around. So I do have a stack of intended mail, and a lot are going to go out on the order of which it was received. But I appreciate your patience. You will get cards of which I promised you. It's just going to take maybe a little bit longer. Big 60. Well, absolutely. Man, Will, I bet you have some stories, man. And when I say stories, there's stories I would love to listen to. Is he in a cave with the Vanillish? Ooh. Maybe this is like coming into the cave and this is like inside the cave. Huh. That's not a bad perspective. All-time favorite is Abracadabra, Abracazam, Evolution. See the ice crystals? I do see the ice crystals. In fact, I do want to say, and I'll try and find a couple more examples, but the Plasma series, almost every baby art card had some form of ice inside them, Plasma Freeze in particular. And I thought that was really cool that they kind of stuck with the theme of the card. This one was from the same set, so this one was Blast, but these two are from Plasma Freeze. Now I gotta find more from Plasma Freeze, or just bust out Plasma Freeze and show you. Not intended, but maybe it's right here. Two friends walking the Pachirisu is angry because his friend is making water and the cave freezes. He's like, "Can you stop that? It's getting cold in here." Back with lunch, fam. Excellent, excellent. Oh my god, no way. Alright, so take a look. Again, as you know, it's a little hard for me to show off binders in this form, but these are cards from Plasma Freeze. You'll notice they all have some kind of ice something attached to them, or the crystals. And then Lantern is under the ice. So yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever noticed that. Plasma Freeze. Every baby card has some kind of ice in it. Lizards in a freezing scenario? Really? Yes, really. What I think is funny is the only one that I really don't see that ice feature in is the Electrode. This very amazing Electrode by Huron. Totally 3D before 3D was 3D. Poor fish, poor fish. It's known to drift in winds that have bloated to bursting with stored electricity. Adam, I'm gonna give live feedback. Great video. The scenery was sick. Clean transitions. Two things. One, make the text just a bit bigger and use more clear font. Two, lower the text so it all shows on screen. Otherwise, the video and edits were clean, and like I said, scenery was sick. Actually encased in a solid block of ice. That's why it's all shimmery. Okay, Matt, I see you. I see you. And I'm curious, Matt, have you ever written anything? Here's some more ice. Summon Nate the PokéGhost with these yaw masks. No? Matt, my feedback, write something. You would write an amazing story. So yeah, I thought that was a pretty cool feature. That if you look at the art and some of the cards, it's going to follow the theme of the set. Like roaring skies. You'll notice that there's a lot of skies of which that are roaring. And everybody, look at this awesome Dusclops. Look at him. One of the things about all Pokemon are the stories each and every card tells. Each and every card tells. Possibly multiple cards. That was very, very good feedback, AB. And trust me, Adam Jones, I will get to your short as well. But all I can do is agree with AB at this point, even blind, because AB's shorts are growing with each and every one of which he produces as well. And I would like to help all of you grow as well. And if y'all have feedback for me, I would absolutely love to hear it. I have some pretty cool ideas coming, though. Oh, I got some big things coming up. Ernie! Alright, let's clock it. It was 34 minutes. Just one's a friend and everyone's afraid of him. Who is the artist? Of the Dusclops? Well, these are going to be the future artist appreciation shorts, but this is a Komeyama. Gumbrion, what's going on? Oh, how you doing? Ernie. Hiya, Kev, Matt. How you doing, Ernie? So this is Akira Komeyama. These are going to be my future artist appreciation. I figured I would give you all a little sneak peek while we were waiting. No rush, Kev. Just appreciate the support. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, of course. In fact, we might even do a little raid on your short, Adam Jones. We might. You said Abracadabra, Alakazam trio. Oh man, I want to show you these cards so bad. This one just aired today. I do have another one dropping tomorrow. That one. Just woke up from a nap. Called it. I don't even know how much this card is worth nowadays. It's the Latias from Plasma Freeze. Hype for the EX. You excited? Sweet, right? Alec Longoria. I hope you're doing well, fan. In fact, all of these cards, except for the Latios that I've been showing, or Latias is Akira Komeyama. So they've done quite a few cards. What's your favorite alt bird from Chilling Rain? Moltres, hands down. The Galarian Moltres from, I believe it's Chilling Rain, yeah. The SAR is probably one of my favorites. 1746 for the Latias. Halien! It's good to see you. How is your day going? Night going? How are you doing? Yep. Wow. That's insane for an EX. Well, I definitely wanted to wait until you got here, Ernie, because of course, as you know, I've been going through a lot of my writings and stuff, and I've been writing a lot of things for a lot of you. And the one thing that I am going to do, Ernie, is you will get your own long-form video with your special shout-out for your mail, because I received your gift not too long ago, and I told you exactly what I thought of your gift, and I absolutely appreciate it. And I figured what a great idea to go through some of the art, and there was even one that was half mildly unexpected, and there was definitely a story to go along with that, because I got some pretty great gifts from some pretty amazing people, and it just goes to show that, I don't know, in as shortest way possible without becoming emotional, it's that I can do me, and you guys will be there to support it. And I want to say it again, that I wouldn't be me without all of you. So Ernie, I definitely appreciate all the cards that showed up in my mailbox specifically from you, sir. And I'm going to go ahead and show off those now, tell a few stories. We're going to theorize about some cards and some of my favorite artworks that I fear I've ever seen, ever. And one mild surprise that, I don't know, I'm going to try and hold it together emotionally. But can we just start with this beautiful Reshiram. Amazing rare. And Afraid of No Ghosts. Doing great work, fam. Well, I appreciate you, Alec Longoria. Vario, what's up? How you doing? Look at that, right? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I like that. That's funny, that's funny. Hey, B. Just gotta update my CapCut account to Pro, and that can be removed. Then what can be removed? Did I miss something? Love the background. I love the background too. Got the kid to bed, and that's a pretty card. Excellent. I hope the kid sleeps well. That's always a fun time when it's like, and then of course all we want to do is go to sleep. But look at that texture, not to blind y'all. But just look at the texture on the card. It's absolutely wonderful. This was an amazing, amazing acquisition, and I really do appreciate you, Ernie. Really nice card. Definitely love that. Oh, the watermark? Yeah, definitely. And I can, yeah, I'll reach out to you both, or you can reach out to me. I've definitely got some ideas for you. Let's go ahead. Huddle round, gather close, and appreciate the art. Are they called amazing rares? They are amazing rares. This is one of the greatest cast form arts ever. Outside of course, I do like when they're in some of their weather forms. They do look pretty cool. But this is one of the greatest art rares. Of course, it's from the gallery. I believe that's Sharon, if I'm not mistaken. I like Sunny cast form with all the weather. Yeah, that is a beautiful card. I agree, once they sleep. Exactly. Woo, right? So, absolutely gorgeous card. Shout out to the artist, Atsushi. Atsushi Furusawa? Nice, thanks for showing those pretty cards. Psh, of course, thank you, Ernie. Ernie sent me these cards. These were a gift from Ernest Culling. And I'm just beside myself with the generosity, the absolute degenerosity that you all are. Like, I love you all. Look at this Cleavor. This is a scene right from the game for those that have played. I mean, the Pro, pretty cheap. Per month subscription for like other 30 features. It truly is. Yeah, Ernie truly is the kindest of us. He is the eldest of us, and we have mad respect for you, Ernie. But this art is absolutely stunning. Cleavor is one of those Pokemon that I absolutely adored when I saw it in Legends Arceus. Because I thought, oh my, like, this is what Scyther should have evolved into. Like, this is incredible. And he is a split of evolution of Scyther. Cleavor is. And I just think he looks absolutely monstrous. Absolutely BA. 100%. Great Cleavor, right? Great Cleavor. Great Hollow. Suchiro Gunjimo. Of course, we talk about that artist all the time. Halion has also talked about this artist quite a bit. What are your favorite parts of this card? I definitely like our little dude here. His name escapes me at the moment, but he is the overseer of this Pokemon. He's kind of the, like the warden of this Pokemon, and if you know the story of Legends Arceus, the video game, then this makes sense. I appreciate you, Ernie, truly, I do. And it's not up to me to ever, like, oh no, I don't, and it's very rare, but I will say thank you. Thank you, my friend. Very nice card indeed. I do like the emotion. He's kind of hiding because the story in Arceus is these alpha Pokemon are on rampages and nobody knows why. And they're thought to be from the spatial time rift of which you came through. And so, to him to be hiding from his Pokemon is absolutely valid. He's trying to help, so you have to make bombs and go and throw them at him. Like little bombs, not bombs. But yeah. Absolutely beautiful scenery card. So nice of you, Ernie. That card is very nice. I love the idea. My guy hiding with the cowboy type hat. Oh yeah, and he's like a kid, man. Like in the game, he's only a kid. And he's spunky too. He's definitely got attitude. How do you keep up with all the links, Ryan? Ryan is just the man. Encounter 1, your only recourse is to flee. Yep. Only recourse is to flee. You do not want to be around when that thing is angry. And then we're going to take it to the other extreme a little bit here, and we're going to go back to Ayuki. I featured this card in English in my artist appreciation short of this artist. And I'm going to say something, and it might be mildly controversial in our world, but these cards look so much better with the silver borders on them than the classic vintage yellow borders. I do understand the importance of the yellow borders in English, and I appreciate those just as much, but they do look better in my opinion. Never liked Cleavor till I figured out it was Scyther Evolution. Yeah, exactly, Gunbryon. Exactly. Until I found that out, because I was like, oh great, they're gonna call it like they're gonna what was that? Was that Hisui? They're gonna call it a Hisuian Scyther or something. And when I found out it was a split, I'm like, oh, I can get them? Oof, that hurt, Kev. I know. I'm sorry, Alec. I'm sorry. Makes them look very sleek. Thank you, Johnny. That's a great word. Silver border's better as well, says Brangus. What's up, bro? Klinger, how's it going, fam? Was there a purpose of the yellow in English? I thought it was just living the old... Yes and no. I think that it was to differentiate a little bit more outside of the different backs to have the yellow borders in English. I did have a theory on this, a PokéGhost theory, that maybe the differentiation has to do with counterfeiting. Maybe counterfeiting and changing between yellow and silver borders and the card stock that they're going to need probably wasn't cost effective. Something like that. Silver borders look natural, says Ryan. They do, it looks so natural. Plus, I love when it complements the color of the card. And maybe we're just getting lucky, but so far they all have. At a dance night with Jessica and friends. Excellent! I hope you enjoy yourself, Klinger. What are you doing here? If you're at a dance night, man, go dance. Shared you out, my brother. Man, I appreciate you, Johnny Knight. I appreciate you, fam, and I know that you stream as well. I'm gonna have to get in there. I'm not sure. You're gonna have to let me know when you stream next. I want to see what you're doing. Looked interesting as hell. They might try... Oh, that might be it, Varial. Maybe they were like, you do silver, we'll do gold. For silver and gold, and then it just never changed back. I love that. So, love this. This is Aoki. Aoki. Really, all Japanese cards have the yellow border too, so I thought the English just never changed. And that's true too. Maybe we're just like, no. Their artworks are amazing, but I guess the yellow borders just hit nostalgia for me. Yeah. Yeah, the yellow borders are nostalgic. TikTok is a quality way to edit, to be honest, as well as lots of free music and sounds that you can use will translate over to YouTube really good as well. I just started a new job, so I'm working on my new schedule for streaming. Only Pokemon shorts for the time being. Excellent. I'm going to check out your shorts, fam. Can multiple things at once. It's line dancing and enjoy just watching until slow dancing time. I got you, Kev. Well, as always, appreciate you being here, y'all. If you haven't already, if you like me and forget to like the stream halfway through, go ahead and throw a like on it. We're just going to keep going until, of course, I maybe run out of things to talk about, but that might be a little bit dangerous. But let's talk about this Houndoom for a second, because holy cannoli, this Houndoom. Thank you, AB. Thank you, AB. This Houndoom is absolutely wonderful. He's got his trainer back there. Love this trainer gallery. I saw this card once. I know which stream it was. I know Ernie was in it, and I said, oh my god, new chase acquired. That's mine. And Ernie took that and ran with it. And now I am a proud owner of this card. And I plan to sleeve them all up and all that good stuff. He's telling him to be mean, man. He's telling him to attack. Hey, Liam, you're still here. Can I ask you to do me one favor? What is this attack? Houndoom is one of my absolute favorite Gen 2 Pokemon, easily top 3 or 4. Actually, just saw the card today and was like, wow, I like that card, yes. Dark Fang. Excellent. So do we think he's using Dark Fang on his opponent? Thank you, Halion. Much love to Halion, our resident translator. Or Fang of Darkness. I think I like Fang of Darkness better. I think I like Fang of Darkness better. What up, fam? Says AB, the Pokemob Squad. Absolutely wonderful. So here's where I'm going to attempt not to get a little bit emotional, because there is one more card that Ernie did send, and it's a card that I've been after for a very long time, and there's a lot of people that know how much I've been looking for this card, and in English this card is astronomical and unattainable. And I would be lying if I said that multiple people have now gifted me this card. And if you take a look back, and I mean, you can look at the past 6 months, and 6 months ago, and even to this day, my mindset remains the same. Like I'm nobody. Okay, I am nobody. I am a dude in Phoenix, Arizona, who has a certain passion and love for artwork, who also is fascinated with Pokemon. And to know that I have won giveaways is one thing. To receive gifts, and very much just like CHH3 did tonight, is he looked at me a few streams ago and he says, Kev, stop chasing Night Wanderer, man. It's over. And he gave me the Persian. In the meantime, Ernest Culling decided to give me the Persian also. And I'm overwhelmed. Very overwhelmed with emotion, gratitude, remorse. There's a lot of emotions that go into this, because Chris just gifted me this card. Ernie has now gifted me this card, and it's a card I've spent more money than I should trying to acquire. Probably should have just bought the damn card. But there's that love of pulling it. And I want everybody to know that both cards are going to be loved and cherished, held on to. There might even come a time in the world when maybe I'll get more into the pay it forward, and maybe I want to help somebody else finish their Night Wanderer like these two are helping me do mine. Why am I so in tune with emotions like this? I don't know. They're shiny pieces of cardboard, y'all. Their monetary value are literally what we tell it is. Pokemon didn't print it and say it's going to be worth this much. People look at this card and say, we're going to make it this much. So in the long scheme of things, they are just cards. And both individuals are men that I admire greatly. They are men on my personal Mount Rushmore of the Poke world. And Ernie, he's the best of us. And so these aren't just gifts from my collection. These are relics of Ernie. These are memories of Ernie. And memories of CHH3. And I've got a stack of mail over here from so many other tubers. And I don't know how to react. So what I'm going to do, 1, say thank you. 2, I'm going to start paying it forward exactly that way with my giveaways and whatnot. I always say whatnot is just a thing I say. I don't want to be affiliated with whatnot. I just want to let everybody know that now. So, Ernie, thank you for that. Tonight I'm overwhelmed. This week has been absolutely chaotic for me at work and otherwise. And for all of this to just come my way suddenly, it was very well needed. Especially of the Persian the cards being natural like a cat, looking at it, right? Mail stream tomorrow night. Mail stream tomorrow night, maybe. We'll see. We'll see, because I really need to get these videos out. I want to make them personal for everybody, and at the same time, I'm losing time. Starting to forget those stories that I like to tell with how I got these cards. But this weekend, I'm dedicated. I'm going to start pumping them out, because all of you do things like this, and I try and do the best for all of you. So I'm going to try my best to start doing these videos the way that I do them, and understand that I love you. If you hop on What Now, we might need to call Rattle. I'm not really going to talk about Rattle one way or another, honestly. I like to think of myself as neutral, much like he thinks of himself as neutral. You know, he just likes to try and help us be safe, and that I understand. I have like 10 videos I need to post, right, Matt? I found myself more connected to the cards that I've received from members of the community. It makes the card mean so much more to me than just pulling the card for myself. Absolutely. Get happy with just the McDonald's cards. The joy, yeah, I'm there with you too. Thanks, Emmanuel. Is Emmanuel Marias here? Oh, there you are, Haley-in. Haley-in. They're just a card, but they're so cool in this style. Yes, I agree 100%. Thank you for letting me get in my feelings there for a minute, y'all. I'm trying to not get too spoiled right now, but I really want the Wobba Fett art. So, that's awesome. I love the community. The community has been getting Funko, Pokemon. This is one of my favorite all-kind-hearted. Absolutely, I agree, Johnny Knight. I agree 100%. Sorry, y'all. I was just reading back, making sure I didn't miss anything. Shoot, Kev, so backlog on videos. I have videos that are over a year old that I haven't even gotten around to posting. Probably need to post at least 2 a day. Oh yeah, the Mickey D's cards, absolutely ecstatic to pull it. And I got one of those packs. And I decided to pull it on that one stream with y'all, and I ended up pulling the Dragonite, which was pretty cool. And I was pretty ecstatic. Subbing up to Matt Gooch, love it, love it. Everybody, yes, sub up to everybody. That would be absolutely wonderful. And where are we right now? 16 people here. I've already gone through all this, and all that. Let's go ahead and pull out some of the art that was featured today, because this is another idea that I had. Maybe we go through some of the art that I had featured already. And let's talk about the art. I know ALB had a lot of great things to say about the watercolor in these arts. And then I was curious, does anybody have an artist in mind? Does anybody have a favorite artist that they would like me to go back and do? It can even be an artist I've done already. Challenge me to find new cards to show y'all. Party at Gucci soon, bring Febreze. That's funny. Bro rips? Bro rips in my chat? Excuse me, sir, what's going on here? Bro, how are you doing tonight, man? I was just looking for artists that we can feature on the Artist Appreciation Shorts, because we're going to start digging through some binders. Additionally, on top of that, it seems like everybody here would like to hear some of my early non-Pokemon related poetry, so I'm going to read you guys a piece of poetry as well as one of my kids' stories, so that y'all can kind of hear what I'm about. And it's something that I'm passionate about. It's something that I've never read to anybody outside of like maybe 3 people. So yeah, it's going to be pretty nice to see what you guys think. My comment was foul, a little bit. I just hit a goal because of you guys. Thank you so much. 5,400 subs. Let's go, Johnny Knight. Boop, boop. Everybody, let's hear it for Johnny Knight. Let's sub up and support each other. That's incredible, Johnny. Congratulations. Oh, that's incredible, man. Super proud of you. And I hope you're doing well today, bro. How was everything? How was your day? How was work if you worked? And I was curious, Bro Rips, do you have a favorite card artist that we've just never talked about? Did I see Tomokazu Kamiya back there? I think I did see Tomokazu Kamiya. Damn, Johnny, I need to get on your level, fam. Man, everybody. I understand what you're saying, AB, so I'll say the first thing I wanted to say, which is everybody needs to get on Johnny's level. And then at the same time, I want to remind you that levels are what we make them, man. And don't think of them as levels, because we're all right here. We are all right here. The numbers will come, and Johnny Knight has longevity. We'll get there, fam. Ernie, we'll get there, fam. We'll get there, fam. You're 60. Oh my God, everybody. We have to take a second, and we have to sing a very special happy birthday to Mr. Vintage Will. Mr. Vintage Will just turned 60. So we wanted to say, Will, happy born day to you. Happy born day to you. Happy born day, dear Vintage Will. Happy born day to you. Yay! We should honor Rocket Scott, shouldn't we? Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Burp. Sounds good, Halium. Okay. Not too shabby, sir. It was a hectic one, but it's just the norm at this point. No specific artist yet, at least. Okay. Maybe we can help you find a specific artist of what you do like. Do not have a favorite artist just yet. Just got into looking up the artist because of you. Well, I appreciate that, Johnny. And I hope everybody finds their own favorite card artists. Of course, I can go through my top 5, and they will come as we see them. But Kawhi Yu will be one of my all-time favorite artists. Number 1 in my opinion. Trust me when I say there's a lot of factors that go into choosing which artist I like. Longevity is one. Kawhi Yu has been around for a while. Ken Sugimori, Mitsuhiro Arita, Kogamaru Aminu. These 3 don't even belong in the conversation. They are Pokemon. They are art. They are everywhere from every generation, and they deserve to be iconicized on that level. Tetsu Koyama. Oh, Brangus. I like it. Definitely was on my mind. Have I done one? They may have come across me at one point. Of course, I'm about to release episode 85 of my Artist Appreciation Shorts tomorrow. Tetsu Koyama. Need my handy dandy writing stick. You know what Ghost always says, write it once, remember it twice. Ernie, post your link, fam. I'm gonna share it out. You can exclamation point Ernie. I guarantee he's got a command there, AB. I'm gonna write it down, Brangus, and we're gonna see what we can find today in the artwork. And I think I did see Tomokazu Kamiya. I think it's time we do Kamiya correctly. I did do Kamiya way back in the day, like definitely before I hit episode 20. So maybe to give him a proper one as of nowadays is definitely something we can do. Excellent. Yep, there it is. Very surprised I made it to 32 subs so far, but I'm also glad I have so much support from everyone in this beautiful community. Absolutely, Adam Jones. And what about you, Adam Jones? What artists are you liking? Think you'll like the art. I think you're right, and if anything, Brangus, you definitely know, you know art yourself, so I'm looking forward to seeing it. These are some of the arts that I featured on today's episode, and I was curious if y'all wanted to talk about it, especially the beautiful shadow work in this Fletchling. Just subscribed to Ernie. Excellent. Thank you, Dario. Absolutely gorgeous. I think he's nesting. He might be hiding, but he might just be chilling. He might just be chilling. AB, I've been doing YouTube about 2016. You don't need to get on my level. You just have to keep pushing forward and always learn to get better with the art. Do as much research as you can. Boom. Praise from Caesar right there. And truer words have never been spoken. Been at it since 2016, so doing the math, y'all, 10 years this man's been at it. Maybe not consistently, I don't know. But 10 years, and you know what? That's commendable, Johnny Knight. And it's an honor that you're in my chat. Love those types. I love them too, man. With the sun dappling, absolutely. Couldn't have thought it better myself. And just the thought that it took, like, you have to wonder how much time it took to draw this little fletchling. So, first instincts. Yeah, love that bird art. Oh, I love it too. I love it too so much. I wish I had 1,000 of them. But my first instincts of this card immediately were it's in a stadium surrounded by a sold out ring. I don't know if I can see people in it, but yeah, I think they're in a stadium. And this main Shao is about to go ape on something. Plus, I got my big numbers because I interviewed voice actors on my channel. Excellent! Can I ask Johnny Knight, who did you interview? Of course, he could just say, go watch my channel, dummy. And I would probably be like, alright, you're right. But yeah, who'd you interview? Must admit, I really like Hitachi Ariga. A-R-I-G-A. Get my pen back. Must admit, I really like Hibashi. Writing it down, I love this. Tetsu Koyama. That was Brangus. Hitoshi Agira. Ariga. I did voice actor that did Lego voices for the Lego movie. Did one voice actor from Nutaro and Dragon Ball Z. It wasn't Chris Sabat, was it? If you interviewed Chris Sabat, I'm gonna lose my mind. And it wasn't the voice of Lego Batman, was it? Will Arnett. But that's super cool, Johnny Knight. That's super cool. Can you believe that when I was a kid, and even today, I always aspired to use my voice for good, but being a voice actor is something I've wanted to be at some point in my life. Wrote it down, Adam Jones. We'll see if we can find them in the binders as well, he says, after being an hour here. What I think I do is after we get through looking at this incredible Dragonair that I know I've shown a few times, but man, I just can't get over how emotive it is. Just absolutely wonderful. Got that one, the Nose Pass, or as ALB would call him, the Steve Harvey. He is a silly Pokemon, the Probo Pass, but I will tell you the Nose Pass is pretty useful in the game, especially if you're lost, because Nose Pass always points north. There's a Fletchling that's like jumping with the back open, so simple, and I love the art. He looks so happy. You know, I did one, and one of you commented on it, but there was just the happiest little Sliggoo, man. He was just so happy. And I was like, man, I love this card. Back Johnny, that's very cool. Haley, you checking out Johnny? Either she went and checked out Johnny's content, or she's saying that is in fact cool. Alright, so we do have two artists in mind. We'll hunt through a little bit of the artwork. 13 of y'all still chilling in here with me. Let's see what we have here. Wild Forces. Let's look through some Wild Forces real quick and see if we can get some examples of Tetsu Koyama and Hitoshi. Of course, I could just do the research before I do the looking. That is cool. I like Kona Nana as an artist. Donnie, welcome in, Donnie. Hope you're doing well, fam. Long time no see. Without Rocket Scott, man, I feel like I don't see a lot of you guys for a while. And I really hope that Rocket's doing well. Wish he would come and join one of our streams. Wouldn't that be cool to hang out with Rocket Scott? Yeah, I love a lot of the beautiful arts when they added the extra layer of the emotion to the card, right? Like you could feel like, man, he must have been going through some stuff when he composed this Dragonite. What was it? Kona Nitanda. Donnie. What I want to do is make sure that if y'all are giving me ideas, because I feel like Dragonfang, if Dragonfang Dan is here, I think Dragonfang is the one that gave me the idea for, you know what, I had it right here. On this paper, there it is. Tokia. And right as soon as I ended the stream, I busted out the binders so I could start doing some fast flip throughs, and I ran across this absolutely gorgeous Yveltal. Do I have any social? Actually, yeah. If I don't know if I, Matt, can you go and grab a Discord link? I do have a Discord, y'all. You can all welcome to join the Discord. You might have to make the link so that it doesn't expire. I don't know. I don't know if I did that. It's in the description of my last live, too. I really should have added it to this one, and I'm so sorry, y'all. I definitely missed some steps. It was a busy work day. Ernie shared out in like 8 or 9 Discords. Let's hope we can make that happen by this weekend. Man, AB, doing the work. Always love the art that has a story. Follow up with the other. Me too. Maybe we'll find some of those examples. Almost feels like you're there with the Pokemon or the person when they have the emotions happily shown. Exactly. Especially in the Pokemons that typically don't show the emotion too naturally, right? Like this Pokemon here. Perfect song for this. Excellent, PokéGhost. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, fam. Wait, what? I missed the Discord? Yeah, missed the Discord. That's okay, though. I haven't been too popular about it just because I haven't really been too involved in the Discord, but I'm going to really try to be more active in there. Drop a hello, a good morning. Feel free to drop your own shorts and videos in there as well. Promote others. Absolutely. You know I'm all about growing together. So, absolutely gorgeous. But as soon as I found that card, I was like, oh my god, this is that Toyoka guy. Tokia. How was I not in your Discord? I have no idea. No idea, AB. Probably because I haven't really been too public with it, but after a while I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. And shout out to Kara and Matt. They helped me kind of test it out, and a few others jumped in there. And saying just about going out and sharing others out like that. Just much for love for you, AB. AB is just a great human being, and much love for what we do. Thanks for that, Matt. I see. Let's see. Tetsu. No, I was doing a little bit of research because we were watching, I believe we were watching Kiddio's stream, and I don't know if any of you were there, but they were really asking some questions about the art, and Daddy-O wanted to know, I wonder how many artists there are out there. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. And so I was like, I wonder how many, and I started to think. And then I started to look, I did a little research, and really I found a quote saying, like, nobody really knows how many artists there are in the Pokemon world. However, what I will say is, right now there's about 200. There's about 200 Pokemon card artists. Mitsuhiro Arita, we love him. Furusawa, we just talked about him. Scav, Furusawa also did that amazing, ridiculous. Shibuya. We all love Shibuya. I figured I would just go through my Wild Forces binder right quick just to see, because it was the quickest thing right here to me. But maybe I'm going to bust open this plasma binder again, and we'll start going through some of the vintage stuff, y'all. And then Jane's here. Oh, hi, Jane. I hope you're doing well, fam. Long time no see. Mimikyu is awesome. Right now I'm focused on collecting every common Mimikyu card. Really like the art of most of them. Johnny Knight, not only are you speaking to me, as well as the chat, but you are speaking to my heart, fam. Mimikyu is PokéGhost Town. Pokey girl Jessie. What's up, Pokey people? How are you doing? It's so good to see you. How was your day? We are looking for some artists that were recommended by the amazing chat. We are looking for 3 in particular. We had Kona Hidata by Dani, Tetsu Koyama, and Hitoshi Ariga. And I plan to find at least one of each so we can see what we're looking at here. Maddie G, never far behind. I hope you two are doing really well. Donnie, Ryan Tran, how are you? Busy as always. Yo, Ghost, El Deadpool fan. What's going on, fam? It's really good to see you. I owe you a semi-mild apology, brother. Today was a little bit nuts. Work got a little bit hectic. I was in multiple streams, and I wanted to jump into your stream to show some support, even but for a second, and, well, then I had to deal with something that blew up at work and kind of brought me down a bit. So I do apologize for that, fam, but understand that I was trying to lay down some support for you. These artists are certainly pretty elusive, but y'all stick around. Go ahead and smash the like button if you have not. We are going to be getting into not only some more of the art that was recommended by you, the chat, and keep them coming if you guys have favorite card artists out there that you would like to see now featured later in the PokéGhost shorts artist appreciation. I'll happily write them down and we'll go through them one by one. I'll even give you all a little shout out in the description of the short just for recommendation. It's really good to see you, Jesse. I hope you're well. How is everything? How's the weather? Is everything going okay? Like weather-wise. So sorry I couldn't stay in the live today. My break ended right when you started. That happens too, and trust me, El Deadpool fan, he does understand. Or maybe not, but I can tell. He understands. Just like I understand there's going to be more, and I'm going to be in them. Because all of you are important, and when you're important, you make time. Everything's good so far. Excellent. I love that. So far, so good. Tetsu Koyama. So yeah, I might be looking way too past. Maybe some of these were more current artists. No apology needed at all. I get it. Thank you for any support. Absolutely. And thank you right in return, fam. What we are going to do, what do we have? I'm showing about 20 people in here. Kev, I'm going to be doing an art a day short. Card a day. Got art on the brain. Card a day short is going to be mostly Mimikyu and Gengar cards because those are my favorite, and that's the one reason I connected to your channel. Johnny Knight, I absolutely love that. I will be watching those shorts, absolutely. And of course, I'm sure that you've seen, and I've also brought it up a couple of times. The video's coming on this one too, but this was a gift from Kara. Kara of Caradox Rift, who's currently with her sister right now, celebrating a wedding coming up. And yeah, she gifted me this fossil Gengar. And yeah, it's one of my greatest possessions here. It's right next to my Mimikyu, which I'll also always cherish. But yeah, I can't wait for those shorts, Johnny. I'm going to watch them. Would have loved to be in Doug's stream longer, but seeing as the stream started pretty late at night for me, I was struggling to stay awake. Hey, and that's quite alright too. We understand that as well. We're all over the world, y'all. We are all over the world. So if you can stay awake for any part of anything, for any stream, like to hear that you're on the other side of the world and right here with me, incredible. And I hope I'm not making your days harder. Easy Echo Fox, how are you doing tonight, fam? I hope you're doing well. We're just going through the art as always. We're looking through the art. We went through some mail that I received from the very amazing Ernie. Contribution to PokéGhost Town, binders, maybe future giveaways. We have no idea as of yet. I'm a ball of emotion today. The chat started recommending some artists to me, and I would like to ask you, Mr. Shadowbox himself, what are some of the favorite card artists that you've stumbled across that maybe you want to see featured in my shorts? Speaking of Akira Komayama, look at this frillish. Have you ever seen anything more beautiful? Kev, I have a first edition Fossil non-holo Gengar PSA 5 that I just got in. Heck yes, man. Congratulations on that. 5 or not, that's a sick pickup. I just think it's incredible. You see them both in the round. If it's veil-like arms stun and wrap a foe, that foe will be dragged miles below the surface, never to return. Yeah, it's not scary at all. Hey Deadpool, sorry about earlier, much stuff going on, was on the road. One of my favorite cards by 5-Band, but didn't want to put them as a favorite illustration since they're unpopular artists. But I love the Gengar V. It was my first Gengar card since Return to It. Let's talk about it, man. You said 5-Band, but typically people don't like 5-Band as a favorite illustrator, and I can understand the exact why behind it, and that is because a lot of people do not believe that 5-Band is an illustrator. That it might be a corporation, a program, an entity, a group of people, and I think research needs to be done. Halian. Oh, Kev. You haven't done Nagaba. I haven't done Nagaba. Or Nagaba. Which is Unagaba. Only did the one set, and he did also have some more arts in the music video for the Pokemon Ed Sheeran song. Could be fun to mix it up with that. I do love that. I love to at least feature one physical card from those shorts, but to do a shout out, I did that Pikachu V Union card, and I didn't show a physical card, so... You know what? Wheels are turning, Halian, but I definitely don't want to steal your thunder either, because you own the set, and I'm very proud of you for owning the set. For those that don't know, the Eevee line by Unagaba is what we're talking about, and Halian does own them all. Seriously, Kev, love every second I can hang out with all the incredible members of this unbelievably beautiful community. Doing amazing, started to drink more water, and been going out and walking for exercise. Hell yeah, Fox, that's the way to do it. Crochet cards, only seen a few, but remind me of family. Jane, that's a Sako Ito. Good call. Don't even need to write that one down. We're going to do that one next, too. That's good, Fox. Man, you guys are going. I love it, man. Talking to each other. Wish I could hang out longer, but I got to go to bed. No! Have a good night. Aw, Jesse, thanks for popping in even but for a minute. Maddie G. Please, everybody, go and sub up to the best cosplayer, the best damn Iono I did ever see. PokéGirl Jessie and Maddie G. Thanks for popping in, if but for a second. Have a beautiful night and a pleasant tomorrow, and I will see you soon. Ajame Kasujimo. That one's not too bad either. Kogamaru, Kawaii! Do you guys want to see an awesome Gallade? I'll show you an awesome Gallade. Orca has some great artwork. Orca, okay. That's good. Mike Zards, how are you doing? Kev, you don't mind me asking, where'd you get your playmat? I don't mind you asking at all. That was actually also a gift from Miss Paradox Rift, or Caradox Rift. She, asked me for my address one day. And it was also, the thumbnail for the video is also what the whole playmat looks like. But this was a gift from Caradox Rift for my 500 subscriber when I passed that. And yeah, it just showed up out of nowhere. And then she sent me a digital background with the same image, so I decided to make that some of my thumbnails. I would have to ask her where she got it as well. Which I'm sure she would be happy to tell you, because knowing what I know about you now, I bet you it's right up your alley, not to be funny, you know. Because he's in an alley. Can I ask, did you use AI to help you with your artist appreciation song? Will, I absolutely did use AI to help me with my artist appreciation song. And I've been pretty open about that. The one thing that I also want to be very firm on is that every single word they hear spoken is a word that I have written. So all the words are mine. I just use that to help it be a little bit more pleasant, because when I recite poetry, which I am going to do here pretty soon, I'm going to recite you guys some poetry, and I'm going to read you one of my kids' books, and I'm going to let you guys tell me what you think. But on that same note, when I do that, it makes people very tired. And so I needed a way for it to be a little bit poppy. I am an alien. Trust me, we know, Mike. No, we love you, fam. How are things down under, man? How are you doing? The weather treating you okay? Seriously, Caradox is such an amazing person. She has a massive heart. You have no idea. And she is very selfless as well. She is on vacation in one of the absolutely beautiful places on Earth. And you know what? I'm going to resent her a little bit for it. No, she absolutely deserves it. She deserves it. And we'll see her when she gets back. There you go, Donnie. Was it you talking about 5-band? I've always wanted to write one. Well, maybe I can help you with that. Kids books? Yes, sir. I've been writing for 25 years. Kids books is something I had to fall into because I fell and hit my head in 2007. And I can't say it's a direct correlation, just things were a little bit different after that. But my love for Pokemon and the love for shooting game, I play Hunting Sniper. I'm going to check it out, Ernie. I saw it update a little bit earlier. Going to the beach soon, looking for sea glass. Heck yeah, Mike Zards. I love that. Love the kids' book ideas and poetry. Excellent. Excellent. Well, yeah, stick around, y'all, because that is exactly what I'm going to get into, and I appreciate you guys. Writing is something I'm passionate about. If there's one thing I'm more passionate about than art, it's writing and wrestling. But I think, Donnie, you said 5-band was one of your favorites, and this one is done by 5-band Graphics. And 5-band Graphics is actually a group of artists that construct, you know, I don't know the proper way it goes about it. I'm sure it was one person that did it, but I'm sure it was a program that helped them do it. Much like Dex Hunt creates the graphics that we help him create on Wednesdays. Those are absolutely valuable, and you know what? That's still art as well. We can appreciate them, but I think a little bit more research is needed, so let me tell the story of 5-band Graphics, Donnie, and I'll appreciate the art in the right way. Plasma Storm. Yep, you got it. It was Plasma Storm. All these are from Storm, which, to keep up with our theme, I noticed that a majority of the Storm cards have lightning attached to them, much like the Freeze cards had the snow and the crystals around them. And I just want to say that I absolutely love the plasma stamps on the cards. Wonderful. Mitsu, we did. Kawaii. Puki Saitao. Kona. That was it. But I might have to get a little bit more recent for some of these artists, because all I'm seeing is a lot of the old saying. Like Toju. Koju. Tetsu is what we're looking for. I just love the double hollow on it. Yeah, me too. Me too. Said 5-band was a good one, and no worries. Cool card. I like the metallic look. Me too. And trust me when I say it's really hard. Really, really hard. And I'm lucky that I was able to collect black and white when I understood the importance of keeping the card clean. So a lot of my shiny holographic reverse hollows are still very much pristine, like pack fresh. And I'm very fortunate that I took that route. This is, of course, for Donnie. Since we're not going to do the short quite yet, I figured that would be no reason not to pull out some 5-band Graphics cards and show him what some of the old school looks like. I have a couple sent your way. Tetsukoyama sent your DM. Excellent. Thank you, Brangus. I'll pull that up here in just a second. Cool. Kyoka Yumamoto. Yep, I'll pull that up in just a second. We're going to get to the end of this one. Bunch of Kuki, bunch of Nuki, bunch of 5-band. Cool. Alright, let me see. Do I still have that up? I do. Wow. Excellent. I can do that, Brangus. I'll take care of that after stream tonight, fam. For sure. Thank you. A little darker, but it fits me. Yeah, a little darker. A little darker when you have the weaponry, but that's okay. As long as you're happy with it. Ooh, I didn't think, what if we have to go older? That could be it. So let's go ahead and take a look at some Heart Gold, Soul Silver and see some incredible art. Midori, Ahara, Kent, Saya Saruda, speaking of cast form. The older ones look pretty cool though, I will say. Yeah, the older ones do look pretty cool, and these here, we talk about my favorite artist, and it's Sako Nishida is probably pretty up there in the top 5. I have a friend on Instagram that makes custom Pokemon cards. I'll send you a few of his cards. Sick artwork, in my opinion. Yo, Johnny Knight, that's sick. Can I ask your friend's name? Because I also know an Instagram artist that does manipulate the cards, and his name is Michael Kelly. And I met him through a beautiful streamer and rip and shipper named Pokemon Wonder. And he gives away his art cards all the time. I've been lucky to acquire a mousehold that he done up. And it might be in this binder, so if I come across it, I'll pull it out real quick. But that's absolutely wonderful. Gonna send you a few of his... I appreciate that, man. Gonna send me a few of his cards? Man, I absolutely love that. And I will promote the heck out of him. We'll shout him out, and depending on the what and the where, I'll even help spread him and share his art with the world through giveaways and artist appreciation shorts, which is something I've wanted to do for a lot of the artists in this community, like Fox and Halion and Pokegirl Jessie and Pokeballer Alice and Making Art in the Dark and Bone. Like, we have some talented individuals among our ranks, y'all. And I feel like it would be cool to do an artist appreciation short on somebody who is an artist of Pokemon that's not a Pokemon artist. Feel me? Like, eventually. But I said it last time, I'll say it again. I am on the mission, y'all, and that mission is to feature the one artist at least one time in artist appreciation, no matter where the card was generated. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all, I'm getting pretty good at this artist thing. And I love sharing the art with y'all. No matter what stream we're in, what stream we're on. Even when y'all have started relying on me to... Kev, who is this? Kev, who did that card? Kev, what set's that card from? I love it. Yo, Johnny Knight. Are you serious? Are those 2 cards that you like, or are these the cards of which you're referencing that your friend does? Yo, that's sick. I don't know if you're in my Discord yet, but you can post those in my Discord and show people. But holy crap. Wow, that's a lot of links. Yeah, what happened? Oh, did Ryan come in? Ryan coming in. Oh no, Ryan. I want to make it. I want to make it aware that there's a few things that I need to be conscious of too, because Ryan is very attentive to sound. That's something that I noticed. So if Ryan Tran is in the chat, he listens to me a lot more than I listen to me. Because if I'm going through a list of people, he's calling them out in the chat, because that's just what we do. And I do appreciate that, Ryan. I really do. And you're more than welcome to just chill and kick it, man. But you know what? I appreciate all the promoting that you do. And everybody at least subbed up to one something new. It is a force of habit. And you know what? I love it, because not only that, as a facilitator, man, to know that somebody has your back and whatnot, trust me when I say I appreciate it. And I say do what you can when it happens. When it happens, absolutely. But yeah, the fact when I'm going through and we're calling them out and dropping, that's just showing that we're active listening, and that's something that I relate to very much. And the master link dropper as well. But anybody drop a link for Ryan yet? Let me just ask that. Man, these cards are definitely a little bit harder to find. Kev, his name is in the Pop Prince, the guy who makes the custom, is the Pop Print. Okay, excellent. I'm gonna look him up. I'm looking him up tonight. I wish my computer was strong enough to start going to the websites, of which I need to go to. My dog needs to stop itching herself. Thank you. Go lay down. Thank you. Love you. I do come across this card a lot, and this is saying a lot because don't come for me, y'all. Pikachu probably wouldn't even make my top 25 favorite Pokemon. Not for any other reason other than it's just the face of Pokemon. You see him everywhere, right? But when have you ever seen an art like this? Honestly, Ryan's incredible. Much love for the... Absolutely. Force of habit. Keep doing it. I love it. 12 of y'all still chilling. It's 5:15. When did that happen, man? Y'all are great. I appreciate you. This was done by the amazing Sumiyoshi Kazuki. And every time I see it, it just makes me take pause, and I have to stop and appreciate it. I agree. I'm not the biggest Pokemon fan, but that's a cool card. I like the artwork, right? See the little one in the back climbing the tree. Pikachu fan, yeah. I figured that might be what you meant. What's up, newbie? Hope you're doing well tonight, fam. We're about to get into some poetry, actually, so you kind of showed up at the right time. Might have to just give me a second. I think we're going to start off with my kids' book. I'm going to give you guys one of each of my talents. One is going to be my children's target. The other one is going to be my adult target. And y'all are going to have to let me know what you think. But we are looking for 3 artists in particular for some future artist appreciation shorts. Tetsu Koyama is definitely on the top of the list here. Hitoshi Ariga. And then we have Kona Mitada. Kona Mitada. And these were by 3 very important people in our community and the Ghosty Gang. And I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Alright, let's get into it. Donnie, his link was broke. Lori, oh Lori's ready for the poetry. Give me the poetry. And you know, I'm gonna say that nerves are something that I'm very used to. Anxiety is something I'm used to, but for the first time in a long time, I'm excited. Name that artist. I tried to write a children's book last year too, and I just can't focus on one thing long enough to get it done. Kev sent a message for later. Thank you, Klinger. I'll take a look at that a little bit later. Oh, his link was broke. I appreciate you fixing that. Komiya. Alien knows what's Komiya, man. You need... I'll take a look through the bulk for you, Alien. This is from Dragons Exalted. Okay, I'm out. Gotta go get some beauty sleep. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Love, peace, and Pokemon. Man, Will, I appreciate you, man. Happy birthday. If we happen to come across any Abracadabra or Alakazam combos tonight, fam, I'm going to set them aside for you for a birthday. And Really appreciate you popping in and spending your turn of your 60th birthday here with us. Get some wonderful beauty sleep. Timber! Well, hello and welcome. It's really good to see you here. Wow, he's done Autono and no Dragonite, right? Well, maybe it's like one of those, like, is it time? It might be time. Let's awaken Komiya. He's to do the Dragonite. Oh no, I pulled this Vanillish out. This Frillish out, and I didn't put it back. We'll have to put him in the stack and put him back with the rest. Your birthday's Sunday, Donnie. Sunday! Alright, y'all. Just give me 4 minutes or so. And something that I wanted to get pulled up before the stream. And then what happened is I totally didn't do that. So just give me a second. I'm going to get everything pulled up so that I can read it uninterrupted. And then y'all, I want you to be just brutally honest. And if y'all have kids and y'all want to give it a try, I'll happily send them all. I'll send you the story so that you can read it to your kids if you like it. But a happy early birthday indeed, Donnie, and I did want to know as well, what's your favorite Pokemon? I like that Pikachu, super cute, Kev. Right, Alice? I was just talking about you. If you're still here, that is not. Oh yeah, you're not leaving, Donnie. So while I go ahead and get this pulled up, I am going to tell you the background story of this real quick. And then we're going to jump into it. Happy birthday week. Just be 38. It's not my vintage as well, but getting there. And Gengar, of course, Gengar is your favorite. I'll see what I can find. PokéGhosts don't typically leave PokéGhost down, but Alice packing feels like forever. Oh, that's no worries at all. It's good to see you, Alice. This is not sleeping, Alice, says Matt. Alice doesn't sleep. She just goes to a different stream. That's true. I like to think that Alice doesn't sleep. She just recharges. I feel like Gengar is the Freddy Krueger of Pokemon. Okay, Donnie. Okay, I like that. And realistically, it would probably be more like Hypno or Drowsy would be the Freddy Krueger of Pokemon, as they feast on dreams. And typically they get sick when they're nightmares, though. But I like the Shadow Creeper, as well as it's very much represented still in our card world today. And I love that he's one of the original 151. He is also the ghost. He is single mono ghost type, and he is one of the only single mono, if not the first mono ghost type. I'm at over 20 hours today. Dang, Matt. So from 2 a.m. to 4:30 this morning. But I also love Magmar. That I could work with, Donnie. That one's a good one to know. It's so hard to find some Spiritomb cards I'm looking for. There aren't many people selling the older cards. Man, I'm telling you, if I do start seeing some, and I look through some of the bulk there, if I start seeing some Spiritomb cards, I'll put them aside for you, Adam. Gengar wouldn't be more like the Boogeyman. That would be good too. It would be more like the Boogeyman. The thing that hides under your bed, right? He's always got that wicked smile. He's also a mail carrier. How long have you been packing, Alice? That's like a month now. That's a good call, Johnny Knight. That's a really good call. Alright, let me see here. Alright, so, story time. My son and I, we used to go to the store every single day. And at the end of the day, we would go to the gas station, we would go to the back freezers, and there would be a bunch of juice boxes in there, and I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with the Tummy Ticklers line of juice, but they have a fruit juice inside, and they have a little character topper on the top, and it's a kid's character. They're from Toy Story or, you know, Winnie the Pooh, Pixar, anything. I can see Boogie for sure. Mr. Skang! Man, you were showing up just in time, Mr. Skang. For the first time in a long time. Peace and love, my brother. Kaha, there you are. For the first time in ever, I'm actually going to read poetry. And it's going to be not Pokemon related. I'm going to read two skills of mine. One is going to be a kid's book that I wrote. And I'm going to tell the story of how that story came to be real quick. And then I'm also going to read a very adult poem that I wrote. Inspired by the very, very great Edgar Allan Poe. So, my son and I, we would go to the corner store every day after work, and we would pick up juices, and they were tummy ticklers, I was saying, and they would have a character on the top, and it was always his favorite thing to do, to go to the juice box counter and look at the juices and pick out a new character. And so one day we were in the store, and he's standing there, and I'm like, which one do you want, son? And he saw the little green Martian from Toy Story, you know, ooh, that claw, you know. And I was like, alright, cool, Martian. I know I got him Poe from The Simpsons. Excellent, then you'll love this story, Alan. Ryan. I called you Alan. My kids love tummy ticklers. They were costly for an ounce of juice, but you pay for the topper, you really do. And not to mention, you can reuse the bottles, like, they were great. Classic episode. Someone knocking at my chamber door. I'll need this and nothing more. Checked out your new video, Mr. Skin. Yeah, it's on my to-do list as well. So he got the little Martian, and we take it home. And at the time, we lived with his mom's father, you know, his grandfather. And he kind of lived in a condominium that had a picnic table on the outside, and we would go out and sit there and, you know, I'm a smoker. I would smoke cigarettes, watch him, you know, eat his juice box and stuff, and I would write while he was doing that, and we would talk and get to know each other. And our neighbor came out, and I believe her name was Josie, and she came out. She was very, very neat, artistic. She was a chalk artist, so walk into her house, and there was canvases, 10 feet ceilings, floor to ceiling, just canvases full of chalk, and chalk everywhere, and cats everywhere, and turtles outside, and she was quite eccentric, and I loved her to death. And she would always come out and engage Nate in conversation. And she came out, and she sat down, and she was like, well, hey, what are you doing? She's like, eating. She goes, what do you have there? And she looked at this bottle, and he said, oh, this is, you know, my juice. She goes, well, what's that? And he said, oh, that's a Martian. And she goes, Martians? Man, I wish they would just hurry up and get here already. And of course, you know, he's 5. You know, he doesn't know. And he's like, yeah. And she goes, hey, what do you think they would like to eat? And without thinking, my son looks at her and he goes, oh, spaghetti. And immediately my mind said, do Martians like spaghetti? And suddenly the wheels started turning. I wrote it down. Do Martians like spaghetti? And that night, like, I kind of worked through this thing so she would understand my pain. That's funny, Alice. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read the story to you. So this is inspired by Nate the PokéGhost. Almost like, what did I say, 5? So 12 years old now. So I wrote this when I was in my 20s. But it's called Do Martians Like Spaghetti, and I hope you guys like it. Just let me know if you can't hear. I do have to turn the chat off while I read it, so I'm not going to be able to see. Brownlow's neighbor wasn't 3'9". She, just kidding. Anytime I hear the name Josie. She was very tiny. She was very tiny, so you're not wrong. Well, here we go. Alright, here we go. Do Martians Like Spaghetti? As the day fades into night and the sun's last light has shone, Mom flips on my Martian light and leaves me there alone. Every night I lay there, I close my eyes and think, do Martians like spaghetti? I wonder what they drink. Maybe soda, maybe milk, or perhaps some juice instead. And if spaghetti's what they like, do they like garlic bread? These are things I sit and think when I'm all alone. Do you think they talk like us, or do they grunt and moan? On top of all of this, I'll ask, what else do Martians like? Do they like playing hide and seek or freeze tag, go on hikes? Do they wear shirts, shoes, socks, and pants like me? Or do they all wear silver jumpsuits with a standard neckline V? Sometimes at night I search the skies and hope they show their face and would like for them to eat their first meal right here at my place. Whenever they come to Earth, I hope to meet them first, to tell them don't try vegetables, because broccoli is the worst. Do you think they'll be well-mannered and respectful to my mother? When they leave, do you think they will abduct my little brother? I'm sure they'll also have some questions about the human race, like, what's the fleshy bulbous bump in the middle of our face? I'll tell them that's our nose. It is there to help us smell. They'll most likely ask about the skin flaps we call ears as well. So many things I'll ask them when they finally do arrive. Do you think they fly like us, or have to learn to drive? Or do you think they'll fly around or have to learn to drive? Do you think they'll be super smart and have a lot to say? Because to answer all my questions will take forever and a day. So if they come in time of peace or even time of war, everyone will see more clearly than they ever did before. The grass will be more green and the sky a royal blue. Do you think they make arts and crafts with Martian glitter glue? All the stars are out tonight and my eyes are finally getting heavy. Tomorrow I'll ask my mom, do Martians like spaghetti? That's definitely not the final version there. Yeah, that's definitely not the final version. I revamped that a couple times, but that's essentially the basis of the book. So I hope you guys liked it. Nice, thank you. I appreciate that. Amazing, says Alien. That was cool, says Matt. Very Dr. Seuss. Great kid story. Thank you. That was beautiful. Thank you, Adam Jones. I appreciate you guys. Really fills my bucket to share my writing with you guys and to know like how heartfelt that message was. And that I got to read it to my son so many times when he was growing up, and that it was inspired by him and his tummy tickler and Josie. Thank you for sharing. You're very welcome, Alice. Thank you guys for letting me share, honestly. That was pretty good, for sure. Really good. Well, thank you, Donnie. It would make a great kids book. Thank you. So let's fast forward a little bit, because throughout the years I've met a lot of interesting people, and I do know a lot of amazing artists, especially in my real world. And I do have a very particular friend, and we used to work together some time ago, and his name was Nick. And Nick was a brilliant artist, and he's aspiring to be a graphic novelist. I know he is. He wants to illustrate comic books, and he's very, very good at it. In fact, that's a really good idea. Saturday, you can expect to see some art from Nick. I'm gonna show you art from my buddy Nick. We're gonna promote him a little bit as well. I don't think he knows that yet. And we're going to see, because he does sell his prints, so if anybody's interested in buying prints from him, I do want to blow you all up. So then I'm willing to do this for all of you. But Nick and I, we've known each other some, going on 10 years now. And we hooked up, and he said, wow, you write kids' books? And I said, yeah. Would you ever be interested in illustrating one of my kids' books? And he said, well, yeah, sure, I've got some free time. So I actually gave him a copy of this. And he did illustrate this book for me, Do Martians Like Spaghetti? And so he actually has it right now. Things kind of went by the wayside with job changes and whatnot, and of course this is a side project, not a source of income quite yet. So, honestly, great work. Oh, well, thank you, Kimber. That means a lot, for real. It means a lot coming from all of you. It does. It means a lot coming from all of you. I'm not good at making backing track. Still down to sing one of your poems sometime. Oh, but I'm no good at making. Well, that's wonderful, Haley, and I'm definitely going to keep you informed on that. Definitely going to keep you. So that was the little bit more of a tame poem. And typically what I would then do is maybe give it a little bit more time. But I'm trying to see if there's anybody. Is there anybody here right now that's under 18? I would buy it. I have a friend that has a 5-year-old grandson. You would buy it? Best killing poem of the year. Well, now you guys are making my head real big. Gal, you made it. I am. Lori's still here. You're under 18, Lori? Are you sure? When I grow up, I want to be over 18. Poke Newbie, you'll get there one day. Have you started shaving your face yet? I'm just kidding. You have a glorious beard, my friend. And you guys really making my head real big, and I think I'm going to get back at it, because I have many ideas for almost a series of books like that. So on top of like Do Martians Like Spaghetti, I was thinking of like, does Bigfoot play hopscotch? Maybe we'll do 3 tonight, y'all, because I do have a Christmas story that I wrote too, a kid's book for Christmas. And going back to Brangus, you said you would buy it, you have a friend. Well, I'd be happy to. This story is everywhere. I've even sent it to many publishers, and much to my dismay, they liked it enough for me to pay large amounts of money to get it published, but not enough to publish it and give me large amounts of money. So it's kind of just been sitting here. I wish I was under 18, right, Alien? Oh man, that was so long ago. Not a nice thing to say, Lori. Skang! Well, it's not very nice, it's just Mr. Skang. Or not. You're not, Alien? You're not under 18? Alright, well, if that be the case, then I'll hit you with... We'll do kind of a story sandwich. I'll start with kids, go into a little bit adult, we'll end with kids, and then we'll start going through some more art cards, looking for these arts that we're looking for. Still have 18 of you in here, 515 subscribers. There is also a reminder that I do have. We'll get into that reminder as well. But on top of these, I did write short stories also, where it's not rhymey stuff. It's just straight on story and things like that. And I refuse to read those online, especially to this crowd, because they are very, very graphic and very mature. So I just want to make sure the audience can handle them. But what I'm going to do is I'm busting out the archive, which is literally like a book of all my printed out poetry that I've written in my life. And I'm going to read you the one poem that would have been published if it was not too long. And the one poem that I went with and was published instead. Okay? Okay. Alright. And I do apologize. I do know that the theme of everything is always Pokemon. You guys got me kind of excited about the poetry. I am excited about art, and one could say that this is my art form. Paper is my canvas, the pen is my paintbrush, and I appreciate y'all letting me share my art with you guys. Gotta go to another meeting. Be back if you're still going when you're done. No, Alien! Well, I appreciate you. I hope that you enjoy your meeting. We are going to start with the one that was too long to be published, and the one that was indeed inspired by Edgar Allan Poe. It is a pretty big 2-pager, so the one thing I'm going to ask you guys is for your patience. Oh, excellent. I appreciate that, Alien. And yeah, let me know what you all really think. And this one is going to be a little bit more Susie than before, but it is very adult. I'm going to say that loud and clear. Let me know if you can hear the inspiration from Edgar Allan Poe. And there we go. This is called Closet Skeleton. The wind outside is loudly shrieking. My house inside is slowly creaking. The walls within are calmly speaking. The roof above is finally leaking. Someone's knocking at the door. My bare feet glide across the floor. I do not know what is in store, for my clock just struck the hour 4. I reach the door and peer outside. Sheets and shadows seem to glide. With my time I seem to bide before I swing it open wide. I grip the knob so nice and sweet, open expecting trick or treat, but only darkness there to greet, an acquaintance I don't care to meet. I take a breath and step right out. I ball my fists for a bout. I clear my voice as if to shout, however nothing's there lurking about. I sigh and rub my heavy eyes, and little there to my surprise, I find my mind creating lies of intruders, gunplate, chairs, and ties. I quickly reason with myself, I ever quickly use my stealth. The door seems to slam itself as I take the bottle from the shelf. I stare at the painting on the wall. Into my chair I seem to fall. My long dead dog I seem to call. No tapping footprints down the hall. I drink and drink to ease the pain, the windows shudder, it starts to rain, the lightning makes the room seem plain, yet as it darkens seems to stain. I'm an old man now, running out of steam, my eyes close, I start to dream, I see the devil's full regime, I wake up with the standard scream. Another knocking like before upon my solid oak wood door, my bones straight shiver from the core, at this point I can take no more. I yell, "Who's there?" as we've all done, at this time reaching for my gun. They answer, "Aw, now that's no fun," quickly seeing no way to run. I stumble to the door and peer, I saw them this time, that is clear. I start trembling, total fear, and listen closely with my ear. And I say, "I'm armed and very skilled, I may be old, but I'm strong-willed." They say, "Then good man, my goal fulfilled, I'm here about the girl you killed." So long ago, that girl I did slaughter. In fact, I remember the exact moment I caught her. "What do you mean?" I asked through rainwater. "I mean that girl you killed was my daughter." I backed away, aimed, and shot around. I never will forget that sound. Through murder once more I am bound. I threw the gun and hit the ground. I stand again and use the post. The next part I'll remember most. The man outside began to boast. He said, "Nice try, but I'm a ghost." At that point, I'm sure I turned green. Probably best not to be seen. I grabbed the gun, pointed to my head, and closed my curtains. Final scene. Man, I haven't read that in a long time. That's it. Sorry, I forgot how dark that got there in the middle, but I appreciate y'all bearing with me. I kind of got into it for a minute. Everybody still okay out there? Did I run everybody away? I might have run everybody away. Yes, disgusting. I'm sorry. Love it. Beautiful. That was great. Yeah? I'm kind of sweating even. That was good ones. Cadence was a bit fast, but I loved it. Yeah, sometimes I get going a little bit much. If I go too slow, it gets too boring. And I was explaining as well that sometimes my voice gets real monotone and it gets digesting, not disgusting. I got you. Thank you. It was a little dark from the middle. I know. I apologize. It was dated. In fact, this was 2011, so that was when I was in my Edgar Allan Poe phase and in mourning in some ways. And it was very dark. It was the night before my son's birthday, and it was raining outside, and I sat down. I had this melody in my head, and I just went with it. So I do apologize for the darkness with that, and for the record, I did warn that it was very adult, very insightful, and I could feel your well, I appreciate that, and maybe the next one will be a little bit more relatable, in a sense, because once they sent the closet skeleton back and they said kind of something similar like, wow. So that's what publishers will say when they think something is a bit much. They'll go, wow. So you kind of know, and then it was like, we're sorry, but this one is too long to fit on the page that we have for you. Can you make it XY lines? And I tried to play with it a little bit. I didn't want to make it fit and ruin the flow. So I decided to go with another one. And this one might be just a little bit different. It's definitely a different tempo. Let me see. I'm proofreading this one now before I get into it. I haven't read these in years, but they're some of my favorites. Yeah, this isn't the original either. I changed this one. Alright, well, this one, it's down, so I apologize if anybody gets a little... But it was good, and you can feel the emotions from you. I appreciate that, gal, I do. This one was written a little bit after, so this was 2012. But this is called Miseries, and you know what they say about misery. Misery loves company. And here I say this here's a story of all of life's miseries, like being broke and lonely with none of life's pleasantries. Waking up before the sun even gives it second thought, just when I started chasing the dreams I never caught. Every day my mind holds on to morning conversation and stray away from certain people to avoid their observation. I am young, yet I always appear to be older, and I cry, however, the tears have no shoulder. Laugh, put on a friendly face and smile for everyone to see, but when alone I'm in a town called Depression, population me. I leave work most days without the joy of satisfaction, hoping the rest of my days will be as easy as subtraction. But I get home and welcomed and fall tired in my chair, my son climbing on me, saying how glad he is I'm there, and finally, an emotional break that is in store, and for the remainder of the day, yet miseries exist no more. I have the discipline and heart to always be there for him, which means I've ended my life of lust, drugs, and sin. And when I'm home, I'll never have time to be alone because everybody needs my intelligence, my height, or alone. I feel awful claustrophobic at times, and too much gives me the shudders, yet my way of life has always been to do unto others. The people I stay with live their lives with such meekness, yet find all the time to exploit my kindness for weakness. The end of the day is just the beginning, you see, for the next time I work will be tomorrow at 3. The floor is my bed, the blanket's a mattress at night, my alarm is a phone which is screaming and flashing light. So good night for now, yet I know I'm not the only one who will go back to the beginning and reread this when they're done. Man, I don't know what I was going through, but it was something. But yeah, that one was selected, and they're like, wow. But we're gonna take that one. Yeah, no worries, gal. Have a great night. Kevin has passions for more than just artists. His passion spans whatever he does. Thanks, Lori. You're not wrong. This is way deeper than it should be, isn't it, though? It got a little bit personal there, too. And again, I appreciate you guys, but when it comes to the poetry, it's just going everywhere. And I do have another one that came to mind, but we're going to get back into the happy moods for sure. We're going to talk about Santa Claus here in a minute, too. But we need to get back to looking for some artists, and we'll take a break from the art. I did hear the music stop. I figured it was kind of better that it happened when I was reading. We'll pop that back on. Deep with passion and great cadence with that reading. You know, you came to mind, Brangus, because I was about to start speeding up with it, and you came to mind, so I slowed it down just a little bit. So thank you for that and your feedback. Now I'm trying to remember where I was when I wrote that. But yes, my son is definitely driving for Santa! I know him. Alright, we're going to get a little bit modern, you know. We're going to look for Tetsu. Oh, look at that. And now I can remember I absolutely did do Tetsu Komayama, because this Dark Tricks comes to mind. Throws one knife-like feather after the other at its enemies, and each one precisely strikes a weak point. These feathers are known as blade quills. And I can't remember if we featured this artist or if I just loved the art when we opened it from Night Wanderer. That's the art! Excellent. So what I am going to do is I'm going to put him aside here. We're going to pull him out. Very interesting art style indeed. Got that colored pencil look here. And we're going to continue to look for Tetsu Koyama. I don't know why it's ringing a bell, so if I find... I have a couple others. Yes. And I'll see, but if they're cards I featured before, I still will do an episode and we'll try and feature the rest of them that we haven't yet. In the meantime, we're also going to be taking a look for Hitoshi Ariga and Kona Mitara. And Rend, we never finished finding Rend either because I thought it would be a lot easier to find. Tattoo, tattoo, tattoo. One day I will get a top-down camera so that I can look at these binders with you guys. Tetsukayama. That's who we're looking for. Who's the artist? Yep, Tetsukayama, Matt. You know, I thought about targeting as we go through, and like I can look up artists that I have in mind that I can say, oh, this is the one we're going to choose to look at. But I find myself discovering more artists when I get to look through the art to find those artists, you know? But it's always cool when you find out, you find an artist and you're like, wow, and as you work up the card, you realize that they've done some of the most prolific full arts SARs that you have ever seen. And you've never pieced it together that they were the exact same artist. But I feel like I gotta show you guys something, because I think we're getting restless. Although, this seems to be the theme of today. He seems to be popping up here, Mr. Tomokazu Kamiya. So this is one of my favorite Kamiya artworks, which is a Rowlet. And I just think it's wonderful. Looks like he did something he shouldn't have been doing. Looks like he broke something. Standing on a rug. He might be outside. Maybe he's in a tree. Who knows? It's Tomokazu Kamiya. And for the record, I feel like in this set, which is OBF, Obsidian Flames, I feel like he should have did the whole Rowlet line, and it would have had the exact same hold as his Ghastly line from 151. But yes, right now I'm looking through Obsidian Flames. I guess that could be something good to know. Kimori, Yukio Baba, 5-band graphics, which is also pretty much responsible for a majority of EX cards. 5-band graphics. Jerky, Toji, Yuki, Kadama, and Katana. We've done. Like the Knocked Owl from Stellar Crown. Oh, I love the Knocked Owl from Stellar Crown too. I think they turned that into a Cosmo Hollow promo. One that I have multiple copies of. I think I gave one to my nephew though. Gosan is another one that I would like to feature one day. Great detail, right? Yumimoto, Scavin is happy. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I definitely have featured this artist before because he did this beautiful Lycanroc, so I think I've already featured this artist, Brangus, but these are absolutely incredible artworks. You're not wrong. You know, I say this like I don't have the entirety of my archive at my fingertips. Let's go find out. Might have to get some water soon. I'm starting to feel a little parched. Gotta hydrate. Neu Kimura is such an amazing artist. Kogamaru, Hyosuke, Mitsu, Opuko, Uki, Turkey, Kurataso, Shinji Kanda, Shinji, Kurataso, Akiragawa. Ooh, some chases. So. Took me a while to do so I appreciate you guys' patience. I'm just going through past shorts real quick, seeing which ones. Because these arts look very familiar, and I don't want to say that I did do them when I didn't do them. Let's see, Kawaii? I can't believe I didn't do Kawaii first. Who did I do first? I will go and hunt. I agree. It's hard to just pick one couple fave. It really is. Honestly, there's so many amazing artists to feature when it comes. Really is. Over 200 as of right now. And the promo art were in Japanese. Yeah. Yep. You're not wrong. But what I have to do, I think I already did though. Yeah, put them back. I'm going to do some research here and I'm going to remember this, Brangus, because I definitely want to feature the artist if I haven't. I didn't see him in my run through, but it could have been one episode. And I was looking pretty quick. And I can't believe we can't find the others. They might be in that mid-section, that XY Sun and Moon era. There are also some, like, guest artists and stuff, y'all, that they might come in and do one card for the set and never do another one. Oswaldo Cato is another great artist that I do want to get into. I want to make sure that these playbacks are something worth it. But I figured that those two were pretty down poems there, but those were, I wanted to get very real and adult with you guys and show you that I can do a little bit more than just rhyme cutesy in the Pokemon way. But the one thing that I want to do too is we're going to end it on a happy note, so we're going to do one more life poem and one more kids poem, and then in honor of Matt we'll get back to Santa. And then we'll wrap it up from there. But after I get through this binder, I do have one insane reminder for y'all, if you have not done so already. Kyo, Kirida, Yuri, Hyoganosuke, Taiga Koyama. I think that was a Matt call out. We did do Taiga not too long ago. Should we flex? I think it's okay. I think we can flex just a little bit. Yeah, we'll just do this. Let's pop this right here. Just kind of my one little art page of Obsidian Flames. Elf is probably the only Will Ferrell movie that you like. I can think of a couple. But of course, Will Ferrell, I feel like he's got one character. And he just plays them at different volumes. But I will say that Step Brothers is probably one of my favorite movies. La Cleffa is the same artist as the Letty, and yep, Hyoganosuke. Is this the Noctowl you were referencing? I missed the Bianca's Devotion card, the Love card. Yes, I agree. Oh, this is from Temporal Forces, not Stellar Crown. My mistake. But this was the Noctowl I was referencing anyway. The Cleffa is amazing. I actually was lucky enough to pull all of those cards. I think you guys were with me when I pulled the, no, the promo from from Tomokazu. I got you. I got you. Make sure I'm checking all my promos here to see if there's any of the artists of which we're looking for. Man, I think we're striking out. And I do have to go back and put that other card away real quick. Which I believe was on page 1, so that's kind of cool. Raid, Adeline. Who's raiding? Hey Kev, I'm up to 132 moon cards in the moon set. Jesus. Fox 1, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Raided? Raided by who? Who raided? Chris is actually opening 54 packs of Temporal Forces. Holy moly. Welcome, Raiders. Daddy's Home, Talladega Nights, Ballad of Ricky Bobby are 2 good ones. You're not wrong, Brangus. Step Brothers is one of my all-time favorite movies and one of the best one-liners ever. But y'all, I do have a very important reminder here. Don't know if they're still here, but Lori was our amazing winner from our last opening giveaway. I think I do still have that sitting here. No. Love Temporal. The other guys. Yeah. There we go. So Lori picked up the Cresselia and the Tapu Bulu illustration rare in our last giveaway, and if you have not yet, if you go back, we did just open a box of Violet, and of course when we opened that box of Violet, I didn't pull as many doubles as I did in the first round, so no doubles are going out from that, but I am going to go ahead and give up the butt hugging Joltik. And the Bombardier EX, hype for the EX. And Bombardier is one of my favorite non-legendary bird Pokemons ever. He is so dark and has some of the greatest artwork, and I felt like I wanted to help share that with all of you. So this is the new giveaway. And I figured every giveaway needs a PokéGhost. It's karma, Pokemon style. Absolutely. So if you haven't, go back to the Violet opening video and leave a comment on that video. Saturday, we are going to be ripping into a box of Scarlet, and I'm going to be running the comment picker on that Violet opening, and the comment picker is going to pick the winner of these 3 cards. And as I mentioned, things are rough, so cards are taking a little long to go out. I hope you guys understand, but they will go out to you. And I wanted to make sure that y'all know I appreciate you. So go back to the video, which was on 4/12. Leave a comment on that video. Super appreciate that. And Lori, this is going to be on its way to you in no time. And I appreciate you and your support for leaving the comment on the Night Wanderer video, which these cards were pulled from. So get back there. Comment on the video. We aren't going to run that one today. We're going to run that on Saturday. During the, we'll do half the booster box, and then we'll do the picker, and we'll run the rest of the booster box. You're a legend, Kev. Well, Mr. Skang, you're a legend, my friend, and if there's one thing that I have is inspiration from all the greats, and you are one of those greats, this is something that you would do. I decided that, you know what, cards are great and doubles of cards are awesome, and I just want to help everybody's collection grow. Eventually I'm going to start ripping into the vintage a little bit, because I realize that a lot of you might not have had the accessibility to the vintage cards when they were $4 a pack at the store. So if you just need that vintage Meowth in the back end, then, you know, I got you. But eventually we'll start adding those to the giveaways and whatnot, and I do have this stack going right now. And this stack right here is not the stack that I was looking for. But look, random Jolteon. Don't know where that came from. Link to the video. Thank you, Mr. Gooch. Appreciate you. So right now I am working on my own little hit pile. I have, you know, random giveaway cards, and this is what's in that giveaway pile so far. And of course, I've taken inspiration from some of my favorites. Rip and Shippers giveawayers. A PokéGhost did go in there. Value is irrelevant. This is the hit in here, by the way. Donnie, Jolteon is your favorite evolution. You don't say. Donnie, did you say that it was your birthday coming up? I know there was a couple of people. All those A-Spec. Yep, all those A-Specs. Specifically the laser. And I've got one king. I've got a few Kingdra in here. We've got some Peturant. We got some Monkey Business. We got some Kitty Chain Gang going on. More Peturant. We got the Pheasant Dippity. On Sunday, excellent. Well, you said Jolteon's your favorite evolution. I really have no use for this Jolteon. Unless Ian showed up right now and was like, oh my god, Kev, I want that Jolteon right this second. I've got no problem gifting this to you. It's from Plasma Storm. Don't even know what it's worth. Don't even want to know. Don't even want to look. But I'll happily go ahead and write an energy with your name on it, and eventually I'm sure it'll go out to you. But that's my word to you, Donnie. For you, your love and support. I've seen you on my artist appreciation shorts more times than not. And, more times than before people really knew who I was. You've been following me for a very long time, brother, and I want to show the appreciation for you. Well, absolutely, Donnie. And happy born day to you, my friend. For it's any consolation, I wish this was a fossil hollow Jolteon. I wish it was something spectacular, but to me, it's one of my all-time favorite artworks. I agree that Jolteon, Vaporeon, Flareon are my favorite combo of the three, or of the evolution, so that is absolutely my pleasure. Do you have a favorite energy, sir? Pretty neat. Is it electricity? It is spectacular. It is pretty spectacular, isn't it? What is in this little tin here, by the way? I think this is just some bulk plasma freeze. Got this incredible Beedrill. Kawaii! Can you guys see why they're my favorite artist? Second favorite, first is Glaceon for you. It's spectacular coming from you, and Psychic Energy is your favorite. Psychic Energy, after my own heart he is. That's what he is doing. Psychic Energy, great, never fails. Bulk? Yes, bulk. Of course, I forgot Matt, the bulk man. You know what? I'm gonna do something a little bit special for you, Donnie. Give me 2 shakes of a jackrabbit's tail. I swear, I gotta slow down sometimes. Both my speech and my actions. Alright, we got that. Where'd the thing go? There'd the thing go. Energy. Gonna give you one of those cool stellar energies, which is cool. We're gonna sign the name on it. Donnie. Bulk? Did somebody say bulk? Bulk? Alright. You're gonna get better signature than this, Donnie, but got that. I'm gonna throw in a base set 2 Psychic Energy, give you a little flash from the past. I almost signed this puppy, but I was like, nah, what if he doesn't want that? I'll let him keep that. So I'm gonna throw that in there with that, Donnie. And we're gonna package it up nice and neat in this little Flareon, this little Jolteon here. Last week I did when I fell asleep, Alien. Yeah, Lori won the Cresselia and Tapu Bulu art rares from the Night Wanderer that we picked up. Ghost Detector was right. Kiddyo! How you doing, fam? I know Kiddio's not still up with you. So how you doing, Daddy? We were just hooking Donnie up. Donnie, it's going to be his birthday on Sunday. And we just happened to pass this Jolteon. He mentioned that Jolteon was one of his favorite evolutions. So we're going to go ahead and pack this up for Donnie. And I'll bust out the Hylian one. Still, bro. Still, bro. What's up, Kev? Nah, he's long been asleep. Ah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That little kid is going places, man. He is so humble, and he's just an all-around good kid. And I'm not sure people don't know that this is something that we dads like to hear, but man, good job. You're doing an incredible job as one father to another. You're doing incredible. So keep doing what you're doing, fam. People don't know that they can say that, but from one dad to another, I know that sometimes we need to hear that. He was raised well, you can tell. Couldn't have said it better myself, man. Donnie, appreciate you for everything you do. I'll go ahead and put that over here. We're going to bust this out here so that everybody can see. This is what Lori won last week on the stream when we opened Night Wanderer. And I mentioned that I wanted to give away all the hits. Sorry. Make sure that everything is still okay. So everything's still okay. My phone started glitching out for a second. Sorry, everybody. I have quite a few notifications. There. Cleared them all. Oh, a new one today? No, we're gonna see if Lori's Ghost Luck transfers over into the following week, because absolutely, this is not a one giveaway win per, since these are videos, everybody can win. So Lori, best of luck to you, just like the rest of you. Kev poems were great. I watched them before. Oh, thank you, Hylian. I appreciate that. Woo-hoo! Thank you. Thanks, Kev. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it makes it really easy for me, though. Trust me when I say, yeah, he probably makes it pretty easy for you, but it didn't start from that. Like, he definitely had to learn that stuff from somewhere. And for what it's worth, Daddy-o, Mommy-o, great job. I was just going through, just once again, this is the little hitbox that I'm working on. I am working on a really cool game that I can play with y'all. I might even introduce a new streaming day during the week, just so that we can play that game. And that game is going to insist of entering a raffle, picking a random name. I'm going to throw up a card. You tell me the artist of that card, you get the card. Kiddio's been brought up to an absolutely amazing kid. It really shows how great his parents are. And you know what? When we were on your stream the other day, Kiddio, and we saw... somebody had asked him, I think it was Alice, she was being very inquisitive, and I love when Alice is inquisitive, it means she's working on something. But when she was like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And he gave him a couple ideas, and he kind of ran with it, man. And he's like, yeah, I want to be the next Rev. And whether he knows what that means or not, it's a hell of an ambition, and he's well on his way. His editing skills are on point, and I want you to let that boy know that if you or him ever need any editing help whatsoever, let me know. The ghost is always in your corner. Actually just read some poetry. In fact, I'm really glad that you're here, because you have kind of the target audience for one of my next stories, Daddy-o, which is that age bracket, because I wrote some kids' books as well as some adult poetry. And I read two pretty intense poems a little bit ago, and they were definitely not aimed at kids, so I'm gonna fall. You're gonna fail that game? Well, this is my ambition, Lori. The more and more we play the game, the better and better at this game y'all are gonna be. You're gonna see these cards you won on my stream, and you're gonna be like, yo, that was Kogamaru, yo, that was Karadaso, yo, that's Sakio. And you're gonna be like, how do I know this? And it's gonna be like, because the PokéGhost is there with you. Exactly. I know about 3 artists by sight, and now you're gonna know about 250 just like me. In fact, it was brought up that Savage needs to quiz me on some art knowledge, and I'm gonna say it for the record. My brain's pretty old, y'all, but if you give me multiple choice, I'll ace every one. Let me see if I can find the one, because we'll do the little adult one first. And when I say that, it's not as adult as the last two. It certainly is not. That's good to know that that's there. Sorry, y'all. Just going through and taking a look for... Oh, if I can't find that one, I might be a little beat. Alright, when in doubt, we search. Found it. I found it. Excellent. Alright. But of course this isn't going to be what I want to do, because this isn't my stream. This is our stream. So if y'all would like to hear a little bit more, just let me know. Sorry, my eyes are sweating. I was wiping them off a little bit. Thanks for your kind words, all of you. Man, Kiddio, you're awesome. Kev, I have to back the video up because I missed the poems. I fell asleep. No worries, Ernie. Don't back it up yet, because I'm about to read some more for you. Game part 2. You have to say it right. That's a good call. That's a good call, Halion. And you know what? We might need Halion, our resident judge, to let us know if we're pronouncing these correctly. But yeah, hold off just for a second, Ernie, on going back, because we are going to read some more. I'm going to read one that's absolutely whompers, and it makes me smile, and I love it to death, and this is one I very, very, very rarely read to people. And so I appreciate y'all being in the audience for that. Don't back it up yet, Ernie. Yeah, don't back it up yet, Ernie. Okay, cool. Yeah, not quite yet. Get your beauty sleep, Ernie, absolutely. But this one, I don't really have a name for it. I've been kind of going with Dream World. But we're going to do this one, then we're going to go and we're going to jump into my kids' book, which is going to be Who Brings Santa Presents on Christmas. And then I'll take a break, we'll look through some more arts, and then we'll keep on going. Glad I'm here for it. I'm glad you guys are here. I really am. So here we go. I've been calling this one Dream World. It's a little shorter than the rest of them. I think I wrote it when I was 15. Just chugging along. Yep, go sub up. Kiddio Games. Alright, this one says... Another day I wake from sleep, wishing I didn't have to stand. Last night's dream I'd like to keep where all the floor is sand. Where rabbits are underwater creatures and snakes fly in the sky. Or frogs and squirrels have mixed-matched features with sunflowers 10 feet high. And when you say hello, your greeter slaps you in the face, and goodbye they bite your fingers. Everything is magical in this place, however darkness seems to linger. And you can feel it pull and tug at every corner you come to, the good, the bad, the evil bugs, each with a doorway to come through. You try to do what's right in this magical land of ours, and even if it means to, in this magical land of yours, even if it means to fight and knock on evil doors. But if you're pure of heart, then the sun is always sunny, and when the evil tries to play its part, it makes everything more funny. Yet, when you're pure of heart and ignore the evil voices, the path they show you from the start will seem the better choices. So in this dreamland of mine, where snowmen live in summer, my best friend's a walking, talking canine, and the palm trees are made of rubber. Everything is fun and games while walking through the sand. The devil may collect your names, just don't take them by the hand. Just chugging along, says Ryan. So that's probably one of the favorite things I've ever written, and it's just the ramblings of a fevery 15-year-old child. But it just makes you think so much of everything. And so in a world of my own, everything will be nonsense. Man, I haven't read anything like recently. Short and sweet and makes me feel 15 again. Sunflowers in the sand, I love it. You know, Sunflower in the Sand might be a better name for the poem than Dreamland, Lori. That's great, Kev. Publish it. Well, thanks, Ernie. I appreciate that. And I very well might. I might try and publish a book of just my own works if I have to. But yeah, I might officially change the name of that poem to Sunflower in the Sand. Thanks for the inspiration, Lori, and thank you all for your feedback, truly. And of course, that one, maybe not aimed at kids, definitely has a good message behind it that I want everybody to always be yourselves. And I'm not saying don't experience things, don't let anybody tell you not to experience something that maybe you want to. Just remember that everything starts and ends with choice. And sometimes those choices can seem a little bit harder to make if something has a hold of you. So, from me to you, if you ever need help with anything or you are struggling, please reach out before you take their hand. Kev will be here. Everybody in this chat will be here for you. And now we're going to have a little bit of fun because I like to rhyme, I like wordplay, I like to go fast, so I'm sorry, Brangus. Oh, you're welcome. The sunflower stuck out to me the whole way through. One of my favorite flowers. Excellent, and so good to know. Don't think about it. Just publish it. It's easy. Likewise, Kev. Much love, Lori. Could not do any of this without all of you, for real. And you guys have no idea because Christopher Hubert Houston III, we talked a lot about him. I love him to death, and he inspired me recently because if you all peeped into his stream recently, you might notice that he started getting a little bit musical, and although I do like to sing and I want to start belting out myself sometimes, I definitely understand. One, I'm really not that great, but the one thing that I've told myself I probably wouldn't do is read these to a widespread audience, you know, like the world. And you guys are my world, so he inspired me to step out a little bit out of my comfort zone. Confident Kev. So this is a little out of my comfort zone because not only that, all of these have nothing to do with Pokemon, and all of you are here loving it. So for that, I absolutely appreciate you. I am going to get absolutely bonkers right now, and we are going to have Christmas in April, and we're going to hear all about who brings Santa presents on Christmas. Kitty-O or Daddy-O, I'm really glad that you're still here. You need to tell me if this is a target audience to the to my intended audience, which would be around Kitty-O's age, which of course that Santa is absolutely real. I took inspiration and had people at work help me with this one because I needed elf names, and maybe, just maybe, I'm going to have all of you help me with my Christmas story this year because I want to write another one, and I want you all to help me write it. So we're going to start thinking of that later. I'm not going to tell you what now, but I have a pretty good idea. Just bear with me. Alright, so this one's called Who Brings Santa Presents on Christmas? It is a long title. If anybody has a shorter title, I would happily be interested in hearing it. I might have to wake my dog up from a bad dream real quick. Okay, sometimes they get bad and she freaks herself out. Okay, give me a second. She's a cutie. Alright, who brings Santa presents on Christmas? Take off. This one's nervous because I have to do my voices and stuff. What day is today? Is it here? I really can't remember, but the calendar confirms it's the 13th of December. Jump out of bed, grab my socks, grab my hat and belt. I grab my pointy hat, my gloves, and jacket made of felt. In my quickness, out the door, I near forgot my shoes, and to freeze my elf toes off today is sure to be bad news. As I left and locked my house, I gazed off in the distance to see the workshop windows reflecting sunlight with such brilliance. On my way to the workshop, smiling bright, I begin to get excited of the different toys and gifts to make that I have decided. Man, that cadence was wrong. What's happening, y'all, is this text is really small. I really need it to be just a little bigger. Got it. As I left and locked my house, I gazed off in the distance, and to see the workshop windows reflecting sunlight with such brilliance. On my way to the workshop, smiling bright, I began to get excited of the different toys and gifts to make that I have decided. I heard Santa's list is getting pretty long this year. As the workshop's getting closer, I can hear my friends are near. There's Jingle Twinkletoes and Max Humperdinck. The jingle will make you laugh for days, but Max will make you think. Here come two more of my friends. I just can't get enough. Why, it's Tinsel Gumdrop and Buster McFluff. Tinsel decorates the Christmas cookies when it's time for cooling, and Buster teaches all the new elves and monitors their schooling. Finally, the workshop now, and I hope I dressed my best as another of my friends approaches. It's Miss Pixie Messy Mess. Pixie was a toy maker, and a brilliant one indeed. She's the elf you run to when there's any elf in need. As we filled the workshop and directed where to go, the senior elves emerged, just as it began to snow. They headed to the front of the room, and we all took our seats. Quite a surprise next as Tinsel passed out treats. The two at the front just smiled and waited for all to be seated while moods were inflated. Their names were Sparky Smicklefigus and Hollis Mistletoe. Hollis, she decorates the workshop. Sparky, he makes designs with snow. As the elves became seated and began quieting down, Hollis and Sparky just looked all around. Welcome back to Santa's workshop, our fellow elves. It's that time of year again of spreading joy, happiness, cheer, and goodwill towards men. There are 12 days till Christmas, and the list is mighty long. But I know we'll get through it together with smile and song. So let's start up these machines and get your tools ready. The smile on Sparky's face was more than aplenty. Hollis took a second and asked us very kind-hearted, does any elf have any questions before we get started? And I didn't. Not before she asked us that question, but giving it thought, I thought I'd share my suggestion. I slowly raised my hand up, feeling happy, masked with fear. Who brings Santa presents when he's been good all year? Oh, that's nice of you to ask. Santa entered into pause. Why, I have all I could need with all you elves and Mrs. Claus. I love to check my list, and I love to check it twice. I love milk and cookie houses made from ginger spice. I love all the decorations and Christmas trees with lights. I love twinkles of the stars when it snows on Christmas nights. I love my workshop and love the elves who make the toys for all the children on the list, all the girls and boys. So keep smiling, my elves, and also never fear, for this will be an amazing Christmas, holiday season, and New Year. Man, I don't know why that one was hard. I think I've been reading way too much. Loving the names. Thank you, Matt. Those were the names that, honestly, I asked a lot of people to help me with that, and one person sent me a name, and that was Hollis Mistletoe. So that's why she was more of an important character in the story. So that's who brings Santa presents. I'm sorry I messed up the beginning, y'all. It should have flowed a little better, but I appreciate you sticking with me. The names are incredibly long. It is my ambition to make it even longer. Yeah, I think that's everything I wanted to read tonight. Still 17 of you chilling in here. Appreciate you. Appreciate your feedback. You can target kiddos' age bracket with this for sure, but honestly, I think everyone would love this. Instant clap. Video, man, you humble me. I really appreciate that. Seemed like I had a bit of a harder cadence than the last book, but I love the story. It does, but I think that was just me and my eyes, because the text was real small. Good night, I'm off to bed. Have a good night, Fox. Appreciate you, man. It's great, yeah, I'd love to meet more of the elves. Maybe I'll come back and do a sequel. Thank you for sharing. You're welcome, Brankus. For real, you all. Thank you so much for listening. There are so many things that y'all could have said, and, well, some of that is definitely what I wanted to hear, but there's definitely things that I don't, and, you know, you get a little bit scared. You need someone to animate a video for it. I do need somebody to animate a video for it. I would say, well, I'll just do it myself. But at the same time, I'm not sure if I have the knowledge or know how to do that myself. Nighty-night, Fox. Yeah, sleep well, Fox. In the meantime, we're still on the hunt. We're going to see if we can find Kona or Hitoshi. And of course, in one of the greatest sets, which, I don't know why, when we're going through these artist appreciation finds for the artists, really should start with some of the specialty sets, right? Because they are a conglomerate of a lot of mixed sets that I really enjoy. And that I really enjoy, and I really appreciate y'all being here. Lori, Donnie, don't need to worry. I'm sure we're all here for you, and we'll accept whichever you share with us. Oh, okay. Challenge accepted. No, I'm kidding. I'm always going to be me. But if I do feel passionate about something, I definitely want to share it with y'all. Because the only way that we learn about each other is by doing exactly that. By the way, y'all, in case you did not hear when we were talking about it, I do have a Discord now. So please feel free to hop into the Discord. I do have a channel in there called Artist Appreciation, and I would like for all of you to share some of your favorite card artists, make suggestions for these shorts, because I would like to get you guys a little bit more involved. Oh, that's right, Matt fixed it. Very true, my friend. Ghosty fam assemble. Appreciate that. Tikamatsuno. You know, Ryan Tran made a comment not too long ago, and you know, the more and more I look, the more and more I'm realizing that it might be accurate. I might have shown you guys one of every single artwork already. Will there ever be a time when I show you something, you're like, yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, we've seen that. I still have to do one on Fuse. I might just have to get back to doing this a little bit on the off time. Did I hear you were handing out editing tips as well? I want to make long form video, but for some reason trying to edit gives me the worst decision paralysis and I can't start. Halien, absolutely. I will happily give out editing advice. If you need me to help work with you, I will happily do that. Then we will create something awesome. Whatever you need, Haley, and if I got it, you got it. So that's the only way that we truly do grow together. And I do live in a world that's very much strength versus weaknesses. Not to say that weaknesses are weaknesses, indeed. Fam, I bid you all good night. Great stream, Kev. Catch you on the next one. Brangus, I absolutely love that you were here for it. Thank you so much for all you do and your kind words. I super appreciate you, fam, and we will for sure catch you on the next one. Donnie joining the Discord. That's a great idea. Animate the poem. Yeah, I agree. And you know what? I'll do my best. I will do my best to give it a try. And I will reach out if there's any assistance that I feel I need. Yoshida. You know, I'm pretty confident, save for a few, there was different artists that illustrated each baby shiny Pokemon also. Oh my goodness, we found Hitoshi. We did it. We found one by Hitoshi. Who was it? Hitoshi. It wasn't Brangus. Or it was Brangus. I think Brangus called out Hitoshi also. But we did find a baby shiny that Hitoshi did do. Hitoshi at Ariga. My Bostiff loves playing with children. Though usually gentle, it takes on an intimidating look when protecting its family. Yeah, sounds like a dog. Alright, but this will be the start of that, because I know for certain that that's not one that we have done. But it's always funny. I'm always like, well, we'll never find one in here, and then boom, we definitely find it. Tetsu Koyama, so Brangus call that Tetsu also, but you guys know Tetsu Koyama very well. And it is for, it's the artist appreciation only for TCG or other arts from the internet. That is a great question, Emmanuel. You know what? Let's open it up to any art whatsoever. Kev, I have to leave for work. I'm sorry for the mail. Man, no worries at all, Mr. Skang. If anything, I'm sorry for the mail, brother. No matter where it happened, it wasn't right to happen. But I always appreciate getting stuff from you, Skang, and I hope you have an amazing day at work, fam. Zero thought goes into it outside of the pounds lost, man. I'm sorry it happened. But I hope you have an amazing day. I'm glad you were able to hang out for a minute longer than usual. And this is why we all know Tetsu Koyama. Have a lot of the artists for the Pokemon cards also do other art. Might be cool to add some of their other work. I agree, Halion. I agree. I agree 100%. If you are able to stumble across any artwork that Pokemon artists have done, or artists outside of the Pokemon world have done for Pokemon, drop it in the artist appreciation channel. Let's talk about it. And if you have cards that maybe you have theories or stories about, let me know about those as well, y'all. But that's how we know Tetsu Koyama, which is really funny. So I'm really going to have to go back, Brangus, if you're watching this back, and see if I've done it, because it feels like I would have done this. You like this card? Is anybody a big fan of the Wug Trio card? Anybody just a massive fan of Wug Trio, that Wug Trio card in particular? Matt, I like that card. I like the card too, personally. Especially seeing it the first time. There was another card as well that I really enjoyed, that everybody kind of poo-pooed after a while. And I think it's because they kept pulling it and pulling it and pulling it. And to me, it's not like that bad, you know? It's really not like that bad. Ooh, and then we're gonna get the boundaries crossed real quick, y'all. And then we might think about wrapping it up. We just hit our 3-hour mark, and I do have to work again tomorrow, but doing a video about cards with connecting stories and the art. Want to do a sister video about the ones where the art physically connects together. I like that. Is it Palafin? Oh my god, it's totally Palafin. Good call, Kiddio. What do you think about the Pokemon Shiny and the TCG cards, not Baby Shiny? So the Shiny in the TCG, like in general, Emmanuel, I like it. I like the shiny forms of Pokemon. And I have shiny hunted plenty. But yes, the Palafin. These cards are incredible, and just because we pull them every so often, I don't think that's a reason to put them down. All the different Wug Trios, different color size. Yep, I agree. And that's because that's the shiny Wug Trio. And this is actually a shiny Palafin, too. I like that Wug Trio. And the Palmy, Emmanuel called it. There was one other from Paldean Fates, and it was the Palmy. Love the card, but you're right. It gets on for sure. Wug as well. Yep, it does. It almost gets tiring, and honestly, I've opened a lot of Paldean Fates, and I've pulled it probably 3 times myself. And so what I am going to do officially as of right this second, and this started with Matt, and it ended with all of you, but I'm going to go ahead and we're going to add the Wug Trio, and we're going to add the Palafin, shout out Mama Ghost, into the hit pile for the eventual giveaways. Now you all know Tetsu Koyama did the Wug Trio. Who did the Palafin? It was Ekogi? Ekogi. I call the Paladin the Aquaman. Okay, the Palafin the Aquaman. I can see it. I feel like this card is from the point of view of the diver. Goes into the cave and all of a sudden beam of light illuminates Palafin standing here, commanding all the Physian. I agree 100%. Y'all see the Physian, the Finison in the back? So can you imagine you're a diver and you're going down into the depths, and then suddenly a beam of light shines down, and it's looking at this thing, and he's about to send a bunch of Finison your way? I only have 3 illustration rares in Paldean Fates, exactly, and these are those 3 illustration rares, so. Akaki, thank you. So we might have to do those as well. But here it is. We're going to take those into the hit pile. And I'll be doing mad shuffling up in here. But I'm working on that game now. I've been thinking of many, many ways to do it. It will most likely be like multiple choice, so. But I figured that would be, might just be a surname. Agaki sounds pretty normal. Gooch, it has, it might be a surname. Agaki sounds pretty normal. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Shinji, we're just doing spot checking right now, y'all, as we kind of wind down a little bit. But there is another stack that I'm going to show you that I'm really a big fan of, and then I guess I did have a pretty random question that I always like to do story time, and so is there anything that you guys want to hear? Do you guys have any questions or stories about me, professionally, personally? Of course, I reserve the right to answer anything. But I will do my best to answer it wholeheartedly. Oh, it's just his last name. Ooh, Hallian doing the research. Crazy art. What's your favorite water types, Kev? Interesting, you should ask that. Let's think about it for a second. I think I like the more ferocious water types, like Sharpedo is probably one of the fiercest, like piranha looking water types. I really like the I think it was the Hisuian Corsola, who is a ghost, of course. I do like my ghost types. I am a big fan of the Frillish that we pulled out, the Frillish Pokemon. Pretty cool. If you want to take water type, I guess they would be more considered ice type, like Frostless, Ghost Corsola. Gyarados is fierce for sure. Gyarados would probably be my number 1 water type. He was just so iconic in so many ways. Yeah, he was so iconic in so many ways, and that artwork originally by Mitsuhiro Arita, very clever. Also a ghost, isn't it? I thought it was a ghost too, absolutely. Let's see what they describe it as. The floating Pokemon. It does say Veil, arms like stun, wrap a foe, and never to be returned or seen again. So yeah, very ghost-like. Very ghost-like. Yes is the surname, like most people refer to me as Gooch. So who is Akaki really, huh? So who is he really, huh? Who's he trying to pull, huh? Tomokazu. I'll pull out any Tomokazu for Haley in here just so that we can see if she's got it and I can mark it down on the bulk. We're going to have to do a conference call one day, Haley, and just go through the Tomokazu bulk and pull out the English ones you need. Because you are helping me out with so many collections personally that I'm getting and trying to make, like collecting every ghost, which is a fool's errand, but I'm doing it. And a shout out to the original 151, which I haven't done many English 151, however my Japanese 151 is starting to grow quite vast, and I know I still have plenty of stacks that I need to sort into here. But I figured I could look through it real quick, see if we can find any of our couple of artists here. And then I'll show you some of my favorite artwork I found recently, and a artist appreciation short that is going to be coming up. For those of you that are still sticking around, if you haven't already, go ahead and smash the like button. It means a lot, and it goes a really, really long way. If this is your first time here and you happen to be lurking, absolutely come on into the chat room, have some conversation with some of the greatest members of our community and Ghosty Gang that we do have. We have plenty of people who have ideas and stories and theories and opposing views and differences, and it really is a place that we can all grow and bounce things off one another. The only thing that I ask is that universal respect is something I demand. Everybody needs to be respectful to one another. But if we can promise to do that, then absolutely come to the chat, make yourself known. We definitely want to hear from you. And I lost my Tikio cards, but they're probably in there somewheres. And I already showed the Latias off. We're just going to show the Latias off again. Not to flex or anything. But this is done by an artist named Raya Ueda. And Raya Ueda did some pretty incredible artwork, and all of it was shiny to me. Like Sigalith cruising through what I can only imagine to be an art museum, or maybe the Natural History Museum where they were keeping the sarcophagi. It was also one of the carriers that attacked Pearl Harbor, had subsequently sunk during the Battle of Midway. Ooh, so pretty. Got common, but Weta, but Undo seems super unique. Seems like it would have been a better pen name. But if he likes it, he likes it. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. That is pretty, right? Look at this. This is pretty. I'm confident you would not want to look up and see that. I'm pretty confident. Sigalith was my first shiny Pokemon ever in the video game X. I didn't even know the concept of shiny at the time. And I'll tell you a story. Again, it really doesn't matter if you believe it, because it happened. But I had my Game Boy Color, and I started my game, and when I was picking my Pokemon, I was like, why do they look weird? This Bulbasaur is all different colors. Let me restart my game and see if that helps. Yeah, it worked. And, it wasn't until like 10 years later I realized shiny Pokemon, you could get shiny starters, and I just threw it away. But I wanted to read the description here. Guardians? Guardians. The guardians of an ancient city, they use their psychic power to attack enemies that invade their territory. Hey, listen, it's just gonna go lurk. Yes, that happened for real. Yep, just gonna go lurk. Shout out all my lurkers out there. Lurking is permitted. Of course, one of my all-time secret favorite legendary, Keldeo. Don't know too much about Keldeo, but I know there was a pretty good movie. And I just think this card is wicked. Whew. That's rude. Sorry. Ryowida. Did the same thing. I thought my game glitched out. You know what it's about. You know, Donnie. You already know. Got the Moltres. And of course, it would not be complete without the matching Zapdos. I really, really, really wish I was able to have obtained the holographic Zapdos also. would have absolutely crushed it. So, which bird is y'all's favorite? Do you prefer the Zapdos, Moltres, or Articuno? The Zappy boy. Articuno was always your favorite? Didn't have the internet back then, so it didn't have any better. I'm a Moltres fan. Moltres fan. Don't forget to go and find that. Jay's Corner, TCG. No, Jay. Is Jay here? Oh no, what am I gonna do? Jay's Corner raid. Ricky! How are you, man? How are you doing? Jay, what's up, fam? Never really drawn to any of the birds. Huh? Jay's Corner. Juan Corona, how's it going? Our Ventures, Jay's Raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope that you had a wonderful stream. Where's Jay? Where's that good-looking individual? Smash the like, Raiders. I appreciate y'all. And additionally, I am doing just a slight giveaway. Nothing happening tonight. It is going to take place on Saturday. But if you go back to my live on 412, you'll notice we ripped a box of Violet. Didn't pull too many doubles to give away, so I am giving away my butt-hugging Joltik. Jay's Raid, Juan Corona, Rico. What's up, Rico's TCG? Bruce Wayne. Jay's drinking half of the straw. Oh, okay. And that's quite alright. I'm also throwing in the Bombardier EX, and no PokéGhost giveaway would be complete without a PokéGhost itself. So if you go comment on that live from 412, we're going to run the comment picker next Saturday, so a couple days from now, when we open a box of Scarlet and see what we can find hunting for the art. PokéGabe, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. That's a beautiful Joltik, isn't it? And I just love that it's totally calling out the very description of the Pokemon. It says it clings on to electric-type Pokemon to siphon their energy away. And it's often seen clinging to Yampert's hindquarters. And, well, there it is. Clamping to Yampert's hindquarters. Saturday's tomorrow for me. Oh, that's lucky, Emmanuel. But, of course, that means that Friday night is already over. Jay's Corner. What's up, Jay? I hope you're doing well, fam. I appreciate the raid so much. I heard you were drinking a little after the raid. What are you drinking on tonight, fam? How was the stream? Saw Ricky said the battles were a little rough. Does that mean rough like Ricky didn't win, or just rough all around? Yamper doesn't have an art rare, which is surprising. It is surprising, considering Boltend has more than enough art rare trainer galleries, EX cards, full arts. I think Yamper needs some love. What do y'all think? It's going to show you one of the coolest Yamper or Boltend arts I think that I own, which is this Chinese Boltend. Appreciate you dropping that, Ryan. Vivo TCG, what's going on, man? Stream was rough, but fun. I'm sorry I missed it, fam. I'm sorry I missed it. A lot of things happening. In fact, I was just in here reciting my poetry and reading my kids' stories to the crowd, and everybody seemed to be pretty receptive to it, so definitely gave me a little fill my bucket out of my comfort zone moment, non-Pokemon related poetry, just to show everybody my skill of wordplay. Rough is too kind. Rough is too kind, says Rico's TCG. Thank you, A Dark Legacy, ADL. Absolute gem in our community and master of degenerosity. The man raised so much money for St. Jude's. I believe it was in the realm of somewhere like $186,000 for St. Jude's charity he ended up raising as a community. So super proud to have been part of that. Everybody remembers my story of the PC stamped Eevee promo that I went ahead and sent ADL to help with the stream. It ended up being part of a cracked PC ETB. He made an ETB of Prismatic, including my EV PC stamped promo as a topper, and it was quite the centerpiece. So it all went really well, but it was a great week for St. Jude's. That's something that I'll say. Well, hell no, I feel like Jay came in. I feel like I might have to, like, bust out the bangers here, and I don't know. Let me find the stuff with the good stuffs in it. Show off some art. Great stream, Jay. Watch all but the last 5 minutes. Even dud battles are fun to watch, so no worries. No worries, says Matt Goot. She's just happy to be there. Yeah, I'm talking art like this. Like, let's get old school. The Electivire X. Love having 3 monitors, says Matt Gooch. I also have 3 monitors. I just only use one because the other 2 are for work. This is nothing that should be in here. Juan Corona. I see 34 people chilling in here. I absolutely appreciate y'all. If you do appreciate the art of the card, like to slow down a little bit. Not only looking for the hit and appreciate the artist illustration of the card, then you've come to the right place. If you could, please go ahead and hit the like, subscribe, leave a comment, chime in. Got some pretty amazing people in the community. Jay, I want to thank you again for the raid. And, yeah, I'm glad that you had a good night. Rough battles aside, your streams are always fun, y'all. Everybody should go check out Jay's Corner TCG and his Corner crew. You'll have some of the best times and genuine laugh-out-loud moments that you will ever have. Same here, more to watch and tune in. Right. There's a spider. There was a spider. There was a spider. The Ninetales was nice, right? Kev, you seem like a cool streamer. Got a new sub from me. Wish everyone well. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. You as well, Bruce Wayne. I super appreciate you. I'm sure you have a busy night ahead of you. Wink, wink, Bruce Wayne. No, I appreciate you popping in. You go serve vigilante justice, Dark Knight. And thank you so much for the sub. We look forward to having you in future streams, man. Always feel free to drop in. What's up, Kev? Andy Mon TV. What's going on? How are we doing? PokéGabe. Good night, everyone. I'm going to grind on some gaming. You go grind, Gabe. You go grind, Gabe. And you have a good night, fam. Happy grinding. Nito King. Nito King. See you all again real soon. We are all quite familiar with one another, huh? It's almost familiar. I was really excited to get to streaming today with y'all. But I feel like in honor of Jay's Corner, we got to go to the oldest of the old, right? And bust out some of the vintage. I don't know. I felt like that just it was needed. My no symbol Venomoth, which I've very, very much highly considered. And y'all let me know if you think this is a good idea. But I really wanted to give this to Pokefun Boys. Not only was he the one that, with his raid, helped me reach over that 500 subscriber mark in that glorious Saturday, but he is also a big lover of error cards, and this is a no symbol Venomoth. It doesn't have the jungle symbol on it. See the latest new King SR? I did see the latest one, Emmanuel, and okay, you know what? Story time. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the Rocket set, y'all. First impressions, what do y'all think? I've heard a lot of stuff about it. And the one thing that I will say about the set is I like it. I know it's not popular, and let me explain some of my rationale here before we get too far into it. One, Manuel loved the Nido King so much. It is a chase of mine, absolutely. But two, we have to kind of remember that Team Rocket, somebody made a point yesterday, they were a pretty, a pretty corny group, in a sense. They were always very like, we'll get you next time, Gadget. But you also have to realize that they can't really go too dark, like in the card art, because this is still very much targeted at children. But when they ask a bunch of very similar artists to do the illustration rares for the set, we start to see a lot of a theme here, and they all start looking like the Clobopus IR, right? They all start looking like Hyoganosuke and Miki Tanaka, and very cut out and very... But if you just take a second and look at these cards, you'll start noticing these little subtle difference in shading. You'll notice colors they're not using in this card and realizing, like, these are some pretty dark cards comparatively. And even I am a fan of that Orbeetle and just that side profile of the Rocket Man. The Meowth, I wanted more from the Meowth. I feel like it needed to be Rocket's Meowth. Like, from the show, it needed its own art card. Very similar to the Persian from Shrouded that we saw earlier. But understand that these are some pretty dark cards, and if they took every card and made it badass and wanting and needing that art in that card, y'all, it's hard enough to try and get these sets, right? So maybe, like, they're trying to turn maybe some of us off a little bit with some of these cards, just to stop some of the hype, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna skip this one, right? Art is art. I feel like the problem after the Ghidorah Pikachu, the new Moonbryon, was expecting at least the same thing in that line for the Mewtwo. Exactly, Emmanuel. They put their expectation too high. And then when the Macy's... Sorry, Mewtwo. When the Macy's Mewtwo came out, which I still want that card because he's the biggest Pokemon you can think of, right? When it comes to strong and strength in Pokemon, there's not one that comes to mind better than Mewtwo, who isn't an absolute, like, legendary pseudo or an ultra beast, right? So how do you portray that with his trainer? Because it's either going to make Giovanni look really small or Mewtwo look really big, and you can't overpower one with the other. So that upshot of Giovanni standing there and looking like Mewtwo is high above, it's a perfect balance of focal and background. Like, it's spread out perfectly. And I challenge you, which I'm sure many of you can because we're talented up in here, but I challenge you to find a better way to display them both, because we kind of see him on his full art cards, he's kind of in his fetal position, and that's because it's a trainer full art. They don't want it to take too much away from Giovanni. He's the key of the card regardless of the Mewtwo. So these are just my perspectives, y'all, looking at the art. But the one thing I'll say is I've never wanted a Spidops so bad. And that Spidops illustration rare is probably my #1 chase in the set. It is so unique. It is so green and black. I just love it. I'm missing a few things. Just got an email saying I did not get the lottery for buying the Team Rocket. No! Well, remember, you can't win if you don't play. Just keep trying, Alien. It's bound to happen eventually. Dang, I'm so sorry. Wonder if people being let down with the art make it easier to get. See, exactly. That's what I was thinking as well. Well, guys, I gotta get to bed soon. Work coming up in the next few hours. Night to all of us, and much love to many of you. Still pull the chin. Man, I appreciate you, Donnie, so very much. Happy early birthday, fam. Of course, we are going to be streaming on Saturday, so we can always talk a little bit more then. Manuel, I feel like if only Mewtwo was in some kind of action pose, it would have been dope. But it's kind of a personal opinion. And it's a personal opinion that can get very generic too, Emmanuel, because you're right. And here we go, hear me out. It's too late to change it now, okay? But you know that very iconic pose where he's standing with his arm in front of him, and he's got his hand outstretched? I think that would have been a perfect pose for his full art card. And his gold card. Plus, it bothers me only slightly, and only slightly, that Giovanni's ghost image on all three Geo cards are exactly the same. Geo's Persian, Geo's Nido, and Geo's Mewtwo. They're all the same Geo, like, background shaped character, which is, I get it, but they could have changed it up a little bit. Alright, let's get a little back. Thank you so much. See you on Saturday. Sounds good, Donnie. You have a good rest of your night, fam. Have a pleasant tomorrow. And yeah, remember, get everything you're looking to get out of life, Donnie. Just do it through peace, love, and Pokemon, my brother. Beautiful Primarina, which was gifted to me by CHH3 once upon a forever ago. Once upon a forever ago. Sorry. Got distracted a second. Primarina. Definitely amazing. Also, I thought if Mewtwo was inside a water tank with a blue tint, everything else was the same as now, I would have liked it. Okay, Emmanuel, I'm going to throw one more thing at you. Are you ready? What if he was armored Mewtwo in that position? What if he was armored Mewtwo and it wasn't just Mewtwo? Once upon a forever ago, I was ripping my first pack and taking it slow, when the first thing I noticed, you already know, was the artwork as every card started to glow. Kev the PokéGhost, starting to understand how the entire Poké artwork was pioneered by man. Wasn't expecting Jesse and James, since the pack arts didn't have them. I wanted Jesse and James, also Emmanuel, but I feel like they're now a passage in time, and the grunts have taken over. Like they need to contemporize for today's. And I don't know. I haven't been watching New Horizons, if anybody has, but I don't know if Rocket is in that. Is Rocket in New Horizons? I wasn't expecting Jesse and James. Man, all this talk of Rocket's really making me miss Dex's hunt this Dex Hunt's stream this week. But we did finish our Rocket line. 3 classic cards there. Sogliego. Once upon a forever ago, Lori, you know. You already know. Dark Village is sick. Armored Mewtwo would have been dope. Dark Village is sick. The regular Mewtwo EX is still sick. You're not wrong. In fact, if we flip enough, we're probably going to see him. Vileplume. That's what I thought you meant. But you know what, Lori? Dark Village, that sounds sick too. Sounds like my kind of village. This gorgeous Mesprit, who is probably my favorite of the 3 Lake Trio. But the Lake Trio in general are pretty amazing. Andy Mon, Ryan Tran dropping the link. I appreciate you, brother. And what do you think of the new set? I know that you were in Chris's stream last night, Ryan. We were talking, or last time we were talking a little bit about the armored Mewtwo, or Mewtwo. Wow, the Rocket set. But what are some of your thoughts on that? Did I miss some things? Sad there's no Jesse and James, but people think I don't vibe with them as much. They don't vibe with them as much in Japan? Are they like kind of like clowns? Dark Vileplume was sick. That nice Rider Calyrax. This was a gift from my son. Arcanine, right? This is probably the oldest Arcanine card I own, aside from the base set Arcanine. For those of you that are either just joining or have been just chilling, lurking, appreciate you guys being here. I do have a Discord. If you want to join the Discord, we don't really, I'm going to start utilizing that a lot more, but I want to start having conversations, sharing the artwork. It does not have to be the Pokemon. The only thing that I do ask is I do want to aim towards a more, PG-13 like channel, so just keep the artwork appropriate, just in case we do have any kiddos in there that happen to be lurking. But yeah, absolutely want to see your guys' take, your favorite artworks from around the world, from around other trading card games even. More than welcome to share those. I would happily talk about them. I'm going to start chiseling time out to make it happen, because this matters to me, and having you guys around matters a whole lot. So You know what the Lorax said, unless someone like you cares a whole awful lot, nothing is gonna get better. It's not. Have a good night, Kev. I have a long day tomorrow on Corona. I hope you have a beautiful night, man. Sleep well. Just in case for those that wanted to see. There you go. There he is. We're talking about this original Mewtwo EX, Emmanuel. An upcoming artist. Excellent. I'm going to take a look at all those a bit later. If not tonight, the weekend is when I'm really going to be active in there. I do like to have that. And it is very important, so we can talk about that for a second, y'all. Work-life balance. Love you some Mewtwo, right? This is how it should have been. Super cool art for that one, right? These cards broke the game. This one in particular, man. This card was so playable. Like, you just keep attaching those 20 damage times the amount of energy attached to this Pokemon and the defending Pokemon. So all you had to do was keep messing it up and attaching energy to it, and it would just take care of itself. These are the two coolest old school Mewtwo cards, absolutely. EX and the Glory Team Rocket is so reminiscent of these two cards. 100% I agree. 100% I agree. It's almost like a different angle from that card, right? But yeah, these two are probably some of my favorite Mewtwo cards are those there. The Rayquaza, which was, I guess I can say, gifted to me by Bro Rips, as I was winner of his Ripsmas of the Sea and Sky box, and that is a promo in the Sea and Sky box. Am I really at 520 subs? Man, you guys are incredible. Like, I absolutely appreciate you guys. I think I have that Mewtwo from the right. Oh yeah? Excellent. That's, these actually can't be used in play anymore. A lot of these can't be used in play anymore, but that's how you know these are collector's pieces, man. Can't be used for anything else. But man, when I was running a Mewtwo deck in TCG Online, this was the deck that I had right here. These two cards in my deck, yeah, I was unstoppable. Then I went back and they're all like, we removed everything pre-2025, and I was like, okay. Or 2015. Like, okay. Got a Greninja. Just curious if this would interest anybody in a future giveaway, just let me know. Probably won't be in the box, but it'll probably be for a milestone giveaway. This card's quickly going up there in price. Once upon a forever ago. Luminion. I believe this is from Legendary Treasures. Mysterious Treasures. Speaking of Rocket IR, Zamazenta is fire. Oh my goodness, you're not wrong. I feel like it doesn't belong in the set. It's that good. It's I know it was made by one person. Somebody's gonna have to remind me. It was like it was somebody who did it, and I'm very, very skeptical on it. Like, how do you create something like that? I have not seen the Zacian version yet. Are they making the Zacian also? I need the Dark Dragonite of all the dark ones. The Dark Dragonite from Rocket. Speaking of Dragonite, here's a Dragonair for you. Zacian version is not an official card. So somebody made it, or Pokemon made it, that they're just not making it officially part of the set. Yeah, Rocket Dark Dragonite. It's one of the darks I don't have Halion, as much as I wish I did. Same artist made it. Oh, okay. Dragonair is gorgeous, right? I swear this card, we look at it every time. There's your Venusaur. And of course, it is definitely a little mildly played. Zamazenta standing on that rock, but only Zamazenta made it to the TCG. That's insane. I'm so curious why. Maybe they thought, kind of like Latios and Surging, like one was an SAR, one was an SR. They could have done that. Wonder if Nintendo was mad at that. They're just so weirdly strict on stuff. They could have been weird on that Halion. Maybe they said, no, 2 is too many, just 1. And for what it's worth, it should have been Zacian. I think Zacian is much more better profile than Zamazenta does with the big shield. But the way they have him standing there, my God, it's like somebody made a clay miniature and then used a miniature camera in a miniature setting on a miniature stool and shot this huge lion. Oh, it's great. At least outside of the cards, I mean. He could still release the art, right? They would just have to have somewhere on there, like, not for official play. Oh, that would be so great to have. Or, you know what they're probably going to do, Emmanuel, is include it as a promo in English. That's probably what they're going to do. Alright, y'all. I think we have to have an opinion game right quick. I think it's only right that we do, because I know that gold cards have really taken like an evolutionary standpoint, not to be funny, because I know Pokemon is all about evolution. But which ones do you think look better? Do you think that you like the gold and teal that they ran with in Paldean Fates? Or the black and gold like the Rayquaza that I had earlier? Which for some reason I suddenly can't seem to find here in my stack. But y'all know what they look like. Nintendo is strict on those stuffs. I have opinions. Oh, you have opinions? We would love to hear those opinions. What are your opinions? Big fan of teal, but not with gold. Okay. See, I knew that you would have liked the emeraldness, but with the gold, why not with the gold? Do you think there could have been a better color to accent it? Black and gold, hey, Lori, you know what to say. You know what to say. Let's see. I mean, come on. And then not even Ray, because I mean, you can have. They've had a Mew black and gold, and it was pink highlighted instead. They had Archulodon, and that was pretty cool. They've had a few of these black and golds, and I'd like to own them all. And this one I actually got from a pack my sister bought me, so I pulled this Rayquaza, which is great. Black and gold totally hits. In fact, I feel like every gold card should have been just like this one, and it hurts me. You all know how I feel about monetary value in cards. It really doesn't mean that whole lot to me, right? But the fact that these are not valued as high as some of the other cards. Teal would need a fuchsia. So, okay. Now, what if they just put those fuchsia highlights, like this is Miraidon, Lori? And Miraidon in the game, of course, is purple. So what if they had the purple highlights throughout here? Like, and made the color of the Pokemon prevalent with the teal and gold. Or just scrap the gold. That would hit, absolutely. I think Lori needs to start making some art herself. Either that or she's just really good at color theory. Which, I'm a sucker for good color theory. It would pop a lot better, no gold at all. But then it kind of wouldn't be a gold. Kind of has to be a hyper rare gold card, right? So I can agree with the gold, but you know what? Just scrapping it completely, who's to say they can't do that? They should very well be able to do that, making that fuchsia, like if this was the Mew instead, with the pink highlights in it, beautiful. If there's any artist in here taking notes, that would be a good one to take. But here is going to be something, because not every Pokemon has had the luxury of having a gold card made from it. So in these formats, either one of the gold cards, of course I do have Obsidian Flames Gold Charizard as well, that gold card type. Some of the golds from like T-Fest and Prismatic, I didn't really care for those golds, though it did make them pop. Gold Ray is the best. I agree, 100%. 100%. Rayquaza looks good on any card, in my opinion. I'm absolutely not an artist, so take my opinions with a grain of salt. Okay, I'll take that opinion with a grain of salt. But I also want to let you know that you do not have to be a good artist to have an amazing idea. And the things that you have, Lori, are nothing short of that, so keep them coming. Because that's all we do. We create theories, PokéGhost theories. And we talk about the art. And like I say, I appreciate you being here. To share that with us, like, absolutely do. Black and Gold Rare needs to be brought back. Ryan, say it louder for the people in the back. I'm going to say something even mildly a little bit more controversial. They need to bring back black and white hollows with black and gold hyper rares. If they made a set with all of those things with a trainer gallery, sign me up. Sign me up. Take my money. Artist being good or bad is on the viewer's perspective. A manual. There is no reason why anybody should say, oh, that's bad. No, you think it's bad. For whatever reason. And it's like, okay, and you're entitled to your wrong opinion. But of course, you're not going to take Tomokazu Kamiya, show it to 1,000 people, and 1,000 people say, oh my god, that's an amazing piece of artwork. You're going to have people that go, what is that? No, that's not for me. Simple backgrounds with sometimes tiny Pokemon. You would love Ken Sugimori. You would absolutely love Ken Sugimori. He is very into his psychedelic backgrounds and central focus Pokemon. I'm not a fan of Kamiya. That doesn't make him bad. Exactly. In Emmanuel, I've seen you say, Kamiya, wow. Like, I've seen you say these things, but if you're looking at six Tentacruels, or 6 Toadschools, and one of them is Kamiya, probably wouldn't be picking the Kamiya Toadskool. Halion, on the other hand, is aspiring to collect every Kamiya card. And this is why I love Pokemon. There are so many different ways you can collect, and 026 Gonzo, my brother in arms, he says, collect how you want to collect. Ian with Ian says, you're never going to collect them all. So just have fun and collect the ones you need. Can we just talk about this Cresselia for a minute? My god, can we just imagine what it was like in the creation of this card? Like somebody had to move something around and go, oh my god, that's it. Oh, the Nidoking. Yes, the Nidoking base set too. Right, Lori? Hearts all day. I have that Ray in 3 languages. Of course you do, Ernie. In fact, it'd be weird if you didn't. No, that's great, Ernie. I love your collection so much. And I can't wait to see your new shorts on the stuff that you got today. I also want to collect the Ito and Kazuki cards. That's right, Asako Ito, for those that don't know, is the crocheter. Anytime you see a Pokemon that was crocheted, it was Asako Ito. Or Claymation was Yukamori. This was done by 5-Band Graphics. Shout out Donnie. But a gorgeous Cresselia. Back to my favorite little horsey legendary Pokemon, the Keldeo. And my absolute love of full arts. And the texture on this card. We made the short today, beautiful, Ernie. It's definitely in my repertoire. Typically the like Saturday morning, Friday night, Saturday morning is my go through all of my Ghost fam and check up on their things. And you guys have replaced my Saturday morning cartoons. Keldeo EX, I love the color contrasting, right? And I think that's the why, because there's a couple of you in here, but one in particular knows I'm really not a big fan of red. Although orange isn't that bad. I can always use a splash of orange. But I'm more of a cool color person. I like the greens, the teals, the blues, the purples. Purple's my favorite color. And this Keldeo, and I think, and I'm actually pretty decent right now, but I think I want to go on my own little side mission, and on top of the Ghosts, y'all, I think I want to start collecting all the Keldeo cards. There's not a bad Keldeo out there. I think it's just absolutely wonderful. Yours too? Just like the Keldeo from Brilliant Stars, or is it Brilliant Stars, or is it Crown Zenith? It might be Crown Zenith. But that's still one that eludes me. Oh, did we already go through these? Oh, we stopped here. Ray Ray! Same, I like blue and purple. Alright, y'all, let's get personal. What's your favorite colors? Throw them. Rayquaza using his Dragon Pulse. Which, I hope you guys know as of this point, I'm typically not one to be per se greedy. But when you can pull the card out of the set, it's really hard for me to see it as a promo in the box. Wild guess. I'm going to have to say somewhere around the emerald green teal area there, Lori, for you. I got you on my big TV, bro, watching. Whoa, what's up? Klinger, how big am I? No. I appreciate you, fam. I hope I'm not too loud. Yeah, Keldeo, amazing. Ray Ray. Mawile V. Mawile V. This card here. I think I just won this card in English. And it might have been from Dex Hunt. It is textured. It might have been from Jesse. Wow. I keep getting mail, y'all, on the Regidrago. The Regidrago Viastro. Although, just admitting and holding transparency with y'all, rainbow cards are not cards that I pull. I'm very unlucky when it comes to pulling rainbow rares. Mawile is beautiful. In fact, I did want to show you that. This is actually in Portuguese, Lori. So I was on ADL, A Dark Legacy. He streams over on Twitch. He's an amazing person and human being. Warning now, he has zero filter. So put the kiddos to bed if you're going to check out ADL. But A Dark Legacy, he does his Degenerosity December, and he collects gifts, donations, and sealed product. He puts it under a tree, and all he does is give away gifts for Christmas. And I fell asleep one night, I woke up, I checked the winner spreadsheet, and I was the last winner of the last night, and I went and checked, and I won an entire booster box of Portuguese Silver Tempest. And I watched him rip the whole thing, and these were two of the biggest hits out of there, was the Viastro Regidrago, and then the Mawile V. I also picked up the regular Mawile Trainer Gallery, the Jinx, as well as the Malamar in Portuguese. I think I picked up a trainer too, a Lance. I think I picked up a Lance too. Even better, she says. Feed cards for days, right? Yeah, I wish this top loader stack was even done. I don't know, I'm a sucker for Ditto. If you're not a sucker for Ditto, you're a liar. But I love the simplicity of this card. And the fact that they're like, we need Ditto, great. Grab the Microsoft Windows background. Okay, now what? Great, now overlay a generic PNG of Ditto. Okay, we got a card. And I just think it was just so unique. There's no attack on this card, because as you know, Ditto's power is he transforms into any other person, any other Pokemon. Windows background. And so you play this card, you then use your opponent's attacks to attack from Ditto. Alice is back. What's up, Alice? This is how I imagine Alice is with her kiddo. Pokemon fan club. Right here. Alice is going to be streaming on Saturday, I believe he said, the 19th. Correct me if I'm wrong. The one thing I am going to say right now, y'all, is WrestleMania is this weekend. I am a big wrestling fan. This is from Flashfire. I pulled this one as well. But WrestleMania is this weekend. I will be watching WrestleMania. I will probably be in my own Discord, in my Ghosty Town chat, and probably just sitting there chatting live for anybody watching WrestleMania and want to kind of have a mini watch party. I thought that might be kind of fun. And we'll see if we can get a few people in there. Don't have to come and hang around for the full event. If you're not even watching it, you don't even have to come through. I just want to make sure that we have an environment, and I'm tired of watching alone, so it's gonna be epic. Oh, epic. So I'm just gonna ask for those that have been following, who do you have in the final run? Do you think CM Punk is tanking it? Is Seth Rollins going to be the visionary of his own demise, or is Roman Reigns going to reign supreme as the original tribal chief? No, everyone will be watching that. All my friends will. Yeah. And then picked up this before Heatwave Arena came out, so I guarantee this card is going to start to go up. No idea on wrestling. That's okay, Emmanuel. That is quite alright. It is not everybody's cup of tea. Oh no, I did not make the stream the same time as the wrestling. I've never watched it. You did not make your stream... Well, because you said Friday instead. If that's Friday for you, Halion, is that Saturday for us? Or is that Sunday for us? Not sure the purpose of this match between those three. Me neither, but honestly, man, I think it's technically for who's going to be the face for the next 3 to 5 years. And honestly, I feel like the other two have done their time, and Punk is probably going to win. No, Friday for you, Saturday for me. Then you're fine, Halion. You're fine. Saturday for you, Friday for us. It's not on Friday. It's on Saturday. So you're fine. Did I, Kev? Did you what? Halion would be ahead. Okay. The storyline is pointless so far. It is absolutely pointless. The only thing that interests me so far, Matt, was the favor. And I'm glad that they didn't forget about the favor that Paul Heyman owed CM Punk. And he cashed in that favor. I don't know if you saw that, but he pretty much said that that Paul's going to be in his corner. Schedule my stream at the same time. What time is your stream? You said the 19th? What time are you going on, Alice? Because WrestleMania is actually a 2-day event, so it's going to be the 19th and the 20th. But because it's a 2-day event, there's a... it's a regular sitcom. It might as well be our soap opera, Emmanuel. There's a storyline. 5 p.m. Pacific. Yeah, that might be right when it's kicking off, actually, Alice. Yeah, that might be right when it's kicking off. Oh, barnacles. I'm sorry, Alice. You can take a look, though. You can definitely just Google what time is WrestleMania on the 19th, and it'll tell you what time it is. And you can always work around it a little bit, but I know that you were doing it for your boy and opening mail from Kratos Ranchers, so really glad I was going through this. I've been meaning to find this card. This card was promised to one Caradox Rift, which, I mean, considering the mat, all the mod work, the background that she got me for my 500, I think a little Rockets Vaporeon is the least I can do. Charizard will be live on Saturday. Charizard or Chari Cards? I know the event is the weekend. That's the only ad I'm getting whenever I start the TV. You're like, I get it. I have to watch it on my TV, Kev. I don't want to come here and hear about it too. Oh, that's funny. I'm sorry, Manuel. And trust me when I say that you should give it a watch if possible. Even watching Raw and just kind of just picking up on a few things here and there. You really get engrossed in the stories. Everyone is going live on Saturday. I will also be going live on Saturday because I don't know about y'all. We still have a date to rip a box of Japanese Scarlet. So we are still going to do that. I will keep you all posted in the Discord. it is going to probably be after WrestleMania is done for that day, because there's no way I'm going to not be able to be distracted while it's going on. So I think what I need to do is come up with a better system for this. The most jam-packed day of streams. Saturday. Yep, you can't forget our buddy ALB is streaming on Saturday as well. And let's hear it for ALB, man. He's just, I know he's not feeling too well recently. He's been battling some sickness. Saturday, I have a cricket match to watch. Cricket? I'm going to be honest with you, Manuel. I have watched cricket, and I still have trouble following. But who do you have a team that you follow, Emmanuel? Who's your cricket team? We're gonna go through. If anything catches your eye, y'all, just let me know. I went through these a little bit last time. There we go. This is what I was looking for here. Something like that. Who was saying that they like the Abracadabra Alakazam trio? It's another Moltres by our boy Rio Ueda. But I think the Moltres that I picked out looks a little bit more clever than that. Let's see, so this is the difference between the holographic show. This is what you might see nowadays on your promos, and this is what the black and white holos used to look like. Okay? Can you see why I prefer the black and whites? Totally get it. I never understood cricket in my childhood. Oh, okay. So it is a pretty one to tough one to get down. PokéRage official is PRO here, or is Moltres just his thing? Black and white is much better. Holo. Wow, you're still on. ALB, I was just talking about you, fam. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm still on. We're only going on 4 hours, brother. Of course, it is midnight now, and I do have to work tomorrow, so we're just wrapping up. So, but we were just experiencing the Moltres. Which one looks better, the promo holo with the swirl under the face, or the black and white awesome holo from way back when? It's called Stamina, and I've got plenty of that. You don't even know. Gonna learn today. I'm gonna learn today. But honestly, I could probably go another 5 hours tonight. I won't, but I could. Black and white, hands down. Alakazam, is he favorite? PokéRage official. Thank you, Alice. I was just asking because there was somebody in here a little bit earlier, and I was like, what's your favorite Pokemon? And they're all like, I like Gengar. And I'm like, of course you do. And then they're like, well, I also like the average Alakazam. Opens up things on the Discord. I'm in shambles. No! Did you get wrecked, ALB? I'm sorry I missed it, fam. As you could tell, I'm a little busy. But you missed all my poetry, man. I was reading my poetry slam style in here, and some of my kids' stories. Seen some cool art. I would love to see that art. Normally when you say, I saw some cool art, that typically means I didn't get any hits, but I want to appreciate the art. Dang, I want to hear it. You want to hear it? I'm pretty sure everybody's done listening to me. I mean, you can always go back in the VOD and hear it. There's some pretty adult ones in there for you. It got a little real. So I do apologize now and filter on that. I did read some of my adult poetry. That got into like real parts of my life, so we can hear you again. Do you want to hear the Martians Like Spaghetti one again? Because that's the one that I would read for ALB. Or the Sunflower in the Sand. Sunflower in the Sand was probably a good one to read also. So I'll let the chat decide. Chat, one out of every one that we read tonight, I can read one for ALB. It's Italian spaghetti. Alright, you got it, Al. We'll do the spaghetti one. Spaghetti! Okay, we'll do spaghetti. Alright, Al, so I'm going to give you the quick version of the backstory while I clean this up and get it pulled up again. But my son, when he was little, we used to have this tradition. When I would get home from work every day, we would go to the gas station, we'd go to the back wall, and juices. Oh, thank you. I forgot to put the Xerneas away. Xerneas is a fairy type, you can't fight me. The one with the ghost. I will read that one to him, Hanley, next time. I want to keep it light, and that one got a little dark in the middle, but I'll read that one to him next time. But this one starts with my son and I going to the gas station, and we used to get these little things called tummy ticklers from the easy now, from the gas station. And they used to have these little characters on top from Pixar or Winnie the Pooh or Disney. And it would be his thing to go in and pick out his character every day. And we got there, and he picked out the little Martian from Toy Story. And we went home. You know tummy ticklers. And we went home, and we were outside, and I was at the table writing in our outside little common area, and the neighbor comes out. And she sits down, and she's like, "Hey, Nate, how's it going?" He's, "Hi, Josie." And she goes, "What do you have there?" And she goes, "Oh, it's my drink." And she goes, "Yeah, but what's that?" And he goes, "Oh, it's a Martian." And she goes, "Martians? Man, I wish they would just come to Earth already." And he's like, "Yeah." And she goes, "So what do you think they'd eat?" And he said, "I bet you do." And he's, without thinking, he looks at my neighbor and he says, "Spaghetti." And I was thinking, do Martians like spaghetti? So, of course, you have children, so this is a children's book. It is aimed at children. Let me know what you think about it. This is called "Do Martians Like Spaghetti?" Wait, turn the music off. Give it the ambiance here. As the day fades into night and the sun's last light has shone, Mom flips on my Martian light and leaves me there alone. Every night I lay there, I close my eyes and think, do Martians like spaghetti? I wonder what they drink. Maybe soda, maybe milk, or perhaps some juice instead. And if spaghetti's what they like, do they like garlic bread? These are things I sit and think when I'm all alone. Do you think they'll talk like us, or do they grunt and moan? On top of all this, I'll ask, what else do Martians like? Do they like playing hide-and-seek or freeze-tag, go on hikes? Do they wear shirts, shoes, socks, and pants like me, or do they all wear silver jumpsuits with a standard neckline V? Sometimes at night I search the skies and hope they show their face and would like for them to eat their first meal right here at my place. When they ever come to Earth, I hope to meet them first, to tell them don't try vegetables because broccoli's the worst. Do you think they'll be well-mannered and respectful to my mother? And when they leave, do you think they will abduct my little brother? I'm sure they'll also have some questions about the human race, like, what's the fleshy bulbous bump in the middle of our face? I'll tell them that's our nose. It is there to help us smell. They'll most likely ask about the skin flaps we call ears as well. So many things I'll ask them when they finally do arrive. Do you think they'll fly around or have to learn to drive? Do you think they'll be super smart and have a lot to say? Because to answer all my questions will take forever and a day. So if they come in time of peace or even time of war, everyone will see more clearly than they ever did before. The grass will be more green and the sky will royal blue. Do you think they make arts and crafts with Martian glitter glue? All the stars are finally out and my eyes are getting heavy. Tomorrow I'll ask my mom, do Martians like spaghetti? So I feel it necessary to say, everyone loves garlic bread. I feel it necessary to let you all know that upon reading this years and years and years now, I realize that the concept of war and peace might be too advanced for children, and I don't want anybody to have to explain those concepts to their children at bedtime. So the one thing that I want to remind you all is I removed the even in time of peace or war, and I made it something more friendly. But this was the copy that came up today, so I just remembered that. Lasagna. Thank you all. Is Martian food because it's out of this world. I agree, 100%. Spaghetti is Martian food. But you're probably like me, Al. You know the importance and understand handmade pasta and what that means to roll your own noodles. So yeah, that was one of many, many stories we read tonight. The other ones got a little more real, and you can always go back and watch them, or I can always, go through and read them next time. And I have to be completely honest with y'all, I have dozens and dozens of these. So over these streams, if y'all want to hear more, I'll be more than happy to start busting out the archives and reading some of these stories for y'all. I'm hungry and it's 2 a.m. Oh man, I'm sorry. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. Martians are probably already on Earth. Fun theory. Emmanuel, what if Martians are the reason we have spaghetti and we just call them Italians? Al, what if we're Martians? Whew, it got deep real quick, y'all. It got deep. It might be time for us to take a look. And if somebody can take a peek, is there anybody streaming right now? Wee wee. Wee wee. So, oh, okay, I see what you're... Giggity. Chris, like Hubert Houston, is still live? Isn't it like 3 a.m. in Michigan right now? Hell yeah, if Chris is still live, let's go and raid. Let's go and raid Christopher Hubert Houston III. Let's go and send him off with well wishes, y'all. Let's go and do it. This is Christopher's last live stream. He is hanging it up. We are going to go and wish him well. Let's go and ghost raid, but I want everybody to go in there and tell Chris one thing that they appreciate in the years that he has been streaming, the one thing you always look forward to. Emmanuel, that is something that is personal to Chris, and the one thing I will ask you not to ask, but understand it is for a good reason that he needs to, so all we can do is support him and hope to see him back one day. Go ahead and post his link, y'all. Alice is posting the link. Let's go over. Let's say Ghost Raid. Let's go and tell Chris how grateful we are for his service with us. We got 50 likes. Excellent. Let's go. Personal, he said. He did say personal. But y'all, I appreciate you hanging out with me, listening to my stories, appreciating the art, getting the Discord, join that giveaway from the live on the 12th. Everybody, peace, love, Pokemon. Let's go hunt Chris. It's been real. Thank you all.